Sound check 1 2 1 2.
Hello and welcome to this 2K Sports presentation of the WNBA. And tonight we've got the Las Vegas Aces playing against the Phoenix Mercury. Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. And when you look at the landscape of the league, we've seen lots of international players take center stage. Why do you think that is?
That's a great question, Blake. I think it's the appeal of playing in the best league in the world. It attracts players from everywhere.
Yeah, and I think lots of countries have started to invest in women's sports as well. An increase in funding for national teams and overseas leagues, that's really what's raised the level of the game worldwide.
Now here's Wilson. Cam Beige. She's guarded by Griner. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
First personal foul.
You have to respect how Liz Cam Beige excels at this game.
Shooting
Makes
for
her
Las
presence
Vegas.
felt on
Liz
offense
Cam Beige.
and defense.
2 shots.
Racking up a solid number of buckets and rebounds.
2 shots. Last on the first.
The first free throw is good. On the offensive end, Cam Beige can be particularly unstoppable, posting some truly jaw-dropping point totals.
How about record point totals? Of course, Liz Cam Beige, the single game scoring record, setting it back in 2018 with 53 points. Wow.
And good on the
Welcome in to another SR51 Media stream. I am your host, Saud Aries. Hopefully your day has been going well today. If it hasn't, hopefully it turns around for you. Damn, I hope we didn't catch a copyright strike right out the bat there. Oh, I'm catching some playback. Hold on. Mute the background. I was going to come through this end too. I jumped up to grab my juice for my vape, and then I came back and I'm like, damn, this game is playing. And I hope they didn't play a lot of arena sounds and music and stuff like that, because that'll cause a problem. But at the same time, we are here again. There's some things that there's a couple things that I wanted to put on tape before we got started and stuff. Like nothing bad. There's no bad news or going away or shutting down or anything like that. 1 second. 1 second, just drinking some water here. I tell you one thing, man, them broadcaster vocals, boy. When you sitting up there broadcasting, you gotta have them liquids next to you, some refreshments. So, as I was saying, what happened was, there's some things I wanted to get on tape and discuss now. So before you see changes that, you know, could be different and wonder what's happening, I can explain to you. SR51 Media was started as Salt Aries and Rose Aries, okay? It was founded by the two of us. Now, with any good company, a lot of times you see, like in gaming, one person will find new avenues or new projects that they want to work on, and they can't give their all every day to the brand. So that's what's kind of went on with Rose Aries. Rose Aries has some things that she's working on. She's prospering in them. I'm glad for her, you know. It's not going to take her away. I'm still going to be able to use her as for counsel and to ask questions and, you know, run things by. Like, I would never, myself, having a wife, just saying, I would never take a deal. This goes to anybody. I don't care whether it was Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. It could be Netflix, you know. I would never take a deal or even sit down with you about a deal without running it past my wife anyway, just because that's how we are as partners. We're a tag team, you know. So the thing about it is, going forward, there's going to be a lot more me, okay? There's going to be a lot more me up front when it comes to tweets. I feel that the username probably needs to, like, certain things are not going to change. The SR51 Media website, that's not going anywhere. That's not going to change. But banners and logos that hang on the website for the current page may change. Like, I'm looking at some things for logos, like I might change this logo up a bit because it's cool to have like alternate logos. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the logo for SR51 Media as a whole for Salt Aries and Rose Aries. And then this is the logo for Salt Aries. So, you know, maybe when you see videos or even when I'm going live, maybe I won't put the elephant there. Maybe I'll put the new logo there, so that way you're coming into one of my streams and I'm from SR51 Media and stuff like that, right? Reviews. The reason why reviews have not been pumping out as much is because I feel as though that what is the better option for reviews? Because regardless of what people want to say, we're video people nowadays. Most people, like, I read articles. That's where you get a lot of my but they're gaming articles. You know, some people would say they don't count because of the fact that it's not like a, you know, history book or something like that. But basically, I read gaming articles daily, sports articles I'm reading daily, stuff like that. But when it comes to like a game review, a lot of times when I'm watching a game review, I come to YouTube. Like, YouTube is like my the reason why I stream here, not going into it or nothing, but the reason why I stream here is because I spend a lot of my time here. I look at it like, when I'm not streaming, I'm watching, if I'm not watching TV or I'm not playing the game or I'm not watching something on a streaming service, I'll come to YouTube to watch game trailers, podcasts especially. It's always good to catch up on a podcast from people you know on YouTube and stuff, right? So the reviews had me thinking. I was like, okay, well, you can't necessarily say that you're going to release a review, you're going to start putting reviews and podcasts on a different service, because now for someone to be fully connected to the service, they have to be connected to that service as well. You know, some people, if it's hard to believe, some people don't have Spotify, SoundCloud, and all that. They may have Apple because it comes with their phone, and they may have Google Play because it comes with their phone, but they're not going to give $20 or 10 or $20 to Spotify or SoundCloud, because the music they're going to listen to, most people don't really care about independent music. And some is the same way when it comes to podcasts, because most people are like, why should I give SoundCloud $20 a month when I can listen to podcasts with video on YouTube? You see what I'm saying? So 9 times out of 10, where I'm leaning is that the reviews need to be brought to YouTube. Now, just to let you know, a lot of times I'm not going to do them live because I'm trying to hit on a lot of points. Like, when I'm live right now, If somebody was to come in and write something or say something or ask a question or something, I can respond to you in live. Like I checked before I started the stream. I wanted to make sure, because I hold all comments before they get posted after the video, so that way if somebody, it's like art, you know, when you make an art drawing or something like that, it's like graffiti art, you know, when you graffiti a wall, you come back and make sure nobody tagged over it, because you're going to do it again, you know. So when it comes to the comments, if somebody came in right now, I could address them. I could, you know, pause the game, answer their question, maybe chop it up with them for a period of time, stuff like that, right? When you're going to do a review for a game, a lot of times you're trying to hit on topics. You're trying to explain why it's a good game or a bad game. You're trying to explain why you bought it or how you got it. You're trying to hit on bullet points. So you're not in a situation to take answers and to take questions. And a lot of times people don't understand that. They will come into the stream and watch the review, and then basically, you know, just click away. Also, there's other little things I want to do. I want to get more videos out. One of the reasons why I was going to reactivate the SoundCloud was because I want to start doing micro videos. To help the YouTube algorithm and help us grow, I have to start doing micro videos. What that's going to mean is, like, if there was news in the gaming world, or there was news on a new game coming out, or maybe I just wanted to talk about a new game coming out, what I could do is go live, right, and then give my thoughts, and then basically just hang it up. You see what I'm saying? Or record it and then upload it and then, you know, put it in a file. But what's going to happen is I'm going to create another folder, right, on the YouTube channel. It's going to be labeled probably consumer reviews, right? And then that's where all the reviews for games, products, and stuff like that's going to go. Now, what's also going to happen is there's going to be another section created on the website where if you want to watch it there, you can watch all the reviews and stuff like that there. I'm then going to create another folder. That next folder is going to be for podcast only. So when I want to do the podcast and I want to bring it live and stuff like that, then we can bring it in there. I'm still, to tell you the truth, with the podcast, I'm cool with doing it live, but once again, I feel that I have to weigh my options, because I don't want to be in a situation where it's not about being trolled. I mean, I can deal with that. It's about messing with the flow of the show. You see what I'm saying? Like, some people, what I notice, they'll run a whole entire podcast for 2 or 3 hours and just straight up ignore the chat unless they pay for it, you know? And that's not what I'm about. You know, I'm more merchandise and products and things like that, and just straight up streams. So it's some things that I have to still look into, but I am getting the ball rolling with it. It will be up and running in my eyes in the next, I want to have it up and rolling this week, to be real with you. I want to have at least my topics picked out, and I want to have my topics picked out, and I want to have at least a micro video and a podcast up this week. Now, it's only Monday, right? So if I could say anything, the day I'm looking at for the podcast is maybe I'm feeling Saturday, because I know that, number one, I probably won't be at work. B, it's not a football day, and C, talking about video games and stuff like that is not something that I find boring. See, this is why, you know, when I'm talking about, you know, when you do something just strictly for money or for views or clicks, it's, you know, it becomes tiresome. But to me, I'm like, there's always new gaming news, and I want to get a stream, not to say started, because I did have a running podcast on SoundCloud, but I want to bring that podcast to YouTube because I feel as though it's better served. You know, I see some of the views. I want to say, like I said in the comment section, I appreciate all of y'all that support SR51 Media and Salt Aries, and, you know, I truly appreciate it. What I noticed is you guys go back and watch videos after they're up. Like, you'll go back and watch a video, like our highlight video. That wasn't easy. Like, at first, I was like, oh, I'm going to take this video down. But then when I started seeing more and more people watch it, I'm like, okay, so basically this is the type of thing where, you know, it shows our categories. You know, you see, we've been playing game. I say we, but I'm saying to myself, I got to get used to saying me, right? You know, because I'm so used to when SR51 Media started, it was we. It still is we, but, you know, going forward, you know, it's like I'm Vince McMahon, she's Linda. You know, she's part of the brand, but I'm the one walking down the ramp, you know? So at the same time, I started playing a lot of games. Like, if you look on my YouTube channel, like the YouTube channel you're on right now, if you go down to the About section, you're going to see a channel that says Salt Aries Media, right? That's going to be our not even fallback name, but basically that was the name of SR51 Media before SR51 Media. You know, it was Saudi Aries Media. So it's kind of going to be a resurgence. You know, it's going to be me stepping forward. There's a lot of things that, to tell you the truth, I was hesitant about, because what you have to understand is some things are natural. You know, just, hey, click the game on, let's go. You know, let's jump into the career. You know, that's a natural thing. But setting aside time, setting aside taking time when it comes to podcasts, setting aside time to do the podcast, making reviews making reviews, period, and making content videos, all of that is something that I had to make sure that I was willing to take on. I mean, I do it now. Live streaming is just live streaming. There's nothing wrong with that. But consistent videos. I don't want to be, and I'm going to let you know that, they're not going to be hater videos. I do not own a PlayStation right now. Now, what I do believe is, because I have an Xbox Series S, right? I do believe, for me, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to take the Xbox Series S and I'm going to move that to my living room. I'm going to buy an X, and I'm also going to buy a PlayStation 5. Now, this is not something that any of us can do easily in the next couple months, especially in the next couple months, because of the fact that, as you can tell, with the chip shortage going on, there is no consoles in stores like that. So if you want to buy a console, you meeting a dude. You know, you meeting a dude in the parking lot, basically. So, and that's not even a bad thing. You know, we'll offer up Amazon and eBay and stuff like that. It's the new wave of the world. And if I could tell you anything, I've read articles myself. I've retweeted them. Go check my Twitter. I have retweeted them where Nintendo and other Nintendo themselves have already said we are not going to be able to meet the demand for consumers this Christmas. So if they ain't making it to Christmas, you can get out of there with thinking they're going to make it for some Black Friday. I mean, they're going to make it for Black Friday, or they're going to make it for, what's that other holiday? Income tax. You could forget that. You keep your income tax or something else. Christmas is one of the biggest. Christmas is like probably the biggest spending time of the year. That and Black Friday. Taxes is up there, right? But you know, Christmas is bigger because of the fact that that's when everybody's like, you know, I got to get gifts for everybody. And you may not, like, there's some people that's going to clean out the store when it comes to video games. You know, they're going to be like, now's the time, which is understandable. You know, some people are like, I get a better deal around the time of Christmas. I get more games, you know, and which is true. Madden is not going to be, like, I think I paid, I think I paid like 80, something like that, because I got the updated version. And this isn't flossing, right? Let me explain something to you. And this is going to help us to get a better relationship. Making more micro videos will explain things. There's a lot of topics. A lot of times I'll be sitting around, man. I'll be like, this is how I feel about this. I'm like, this needs to be a video. You know, I've been finding myself, I put myself in a mindset over these last couple weeks. I was like, all right, let me put myself into the mindset of if I was to do this, you know, if I was to add another shift, basically another schedule to the channel, you know, like it'll be great content, but how would I go about that? And one of the things when I say I'm not going to be a hater is because I feel like, yes, the console wars do exist. I'm not going to sit up here and be one of those guys like, it don't exist. It's not real. Yes, it has existed. I'm 30 something, right? I say that because I like being vague, right? I'm 30 something, okay? And the console wars existed when I was in elementary, okay? My hand to God. People was, what? I'm Nintendo. I'm Sega. You know, if I'm not mistaken, there used to be a cartoon where it was like an anime cartoon where Mario tried to kill Sonic and stuff like that, and Sonic tried to kill Mario. You know, it's been around since the beginning of time, basically. I'm pretty sure people probably argued about the Atari versus Nintendo or something like that, but that's before my time. The only console I missed was the Atari, you know, but when it came to arguing, oh man, that's why to me, I don't like participating in it so much nowadays, because like when I was growing up, when you used to argue about video games, we argued about everything. Video games, sports, wrestling, movies, right? But it was never personal, you know? It was never like, well, you slur, pick a slur for any race, right? I never got into an argument with a person over video games in my regular younger years, and they were like, you N-word, or, you know, or something like that, or I'ma kill you, or some shit, you know, some dumb shit like that. So what I try not to do now is I try not to get involved and that sort of stuff because I just don't like negative energy, and I feel as though it brings negativity to your brand. Like, you have to understand, that's why I look at everybody as a 51 dynasties, because I'm like, everybody's their own dynasty, and you have to monitor that and build that on your own. You see what I'm saying? You have to find that whatever your next level is, you got to find that and keep getting to it. But, you know, for me, making videos, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, you know, forget PlayStation. PlayStation ain't shit. You know, I'm an Xbox guy, or, you know, I'm a Nintendo guy. It's like, look, it's like for me, right? Don't get me wrong, but I feel as though that taints the review. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give you a little, I'm one of those people that give, when you come to the live streams, I'm going to tell you right now, some of the most breaking news is going to happen all the time with me, with Salt Aries. It's going to be in them live streams, bro. Because a lot of times I will get the lightning bolt, you know, from God. Like, this is not to say, you know, like not realistically, but like literally, you know, like you think of something, right? I'll get the knowledge, right? And it'll be like, oh man, you know, you should, you know, kind of go about it this way, or you should go about it that way, right? So when you're making these reviews that you're going to, you know, basically put out for, and we're going to be playing games here. I don't want you to think that, you know, this is all a podcast or whatever. But where I'm coming from is, I'm like, you know, when they're making these reviews and stuff like that, a lot of times it will be, you know, for me, I can give you a heads up right now that one of the main things I can tell you is coming is, I don't myself feel some of these Xbox games that have come out. That's just being honest. You see what I'm saying? I'm not a fan myself. I'm not a fan of Sea of Thieves. I played it a little bit. To tell you the truth, I feel as though the game is made for children. You know, like, not that it's not fun or it's not like a good thing to play, but to me, I'm like, the art style, the like, I remember one time I was fighting a skeleton on the island, and the skeleton, I pulled out my gun and I shot the skeleton in the chest, and he kept stabbing me. Then I shot him again, and then he blew into little pieces. And I was like, okay. I'm like, this is okay, right? But for Xbox, right? Now think about it. Now that's Sea of Thieves, right? I'm going to tell you honestly, Crackdown, don't get me wrong. Some people may have loved Crackdown. I love I shouldn't say I love, because, you know, it sounds weird, pause. But I like the actor that they picked, the guy that was in Everybody Hates Chris. And the guy from The Expendables, I feel as though he's a great actor, you know? And I feel like having him in games, I feel like there should be more actors in video games. You know, it would only sell. You know, could you imagine if the new custom multiplayer game you were about to buy had Denzel Washington or Megan McCarthy or Jim Carrey? Or, I mean, I'm just naming people I like. You can go down the list for yourself, you know? But where I'm going with this is, you know, while I'm trying to explain it, is basically when you make a review or you make content, you have to establish first, you know, what's your preferences of consoles. And regardless of when I had my PlayStation, my preference was still my Xbox and my Nintendo. Now, what I noticed is my Xbox and my Nintendo was battling it out for number one. Like earlier this year, Nintendo was they pulled out the station and left Xbox in the dust. You know, like, they had everything. But what I think Nintendo's starting to realize is, a lot of us own Switches, and we don't demand what we demand from Xbox. You see what I'm saying? That's going to be content coming as well, because I think people, for me, what I think people are getting wrapped up in this console war is they're going in different directions. You see what I'm saying? And when you make content, it's easy. Like, for me, I click off of reviews with people that tell me things like, if you start to review, like, this game is good because it was made by the console brand that you picked, then I'm out. Because it's basically like saying you're giving it a good review because it was made by PlayStation or Xbox. Like, I'll tell you straight up, Halo 5, I feel as though it was the best Halo of all time. Not because it had a black guy in it or it had multiple people. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, but how many years am I going to listen to Chief save the world? You know, like, after a period of time, like right now, I could tell you, the new Halo coming out 9 times out of 10, Chief gonna get into some life-threatening problem. It's gonna take him 20 levels to get there, but at the end, he gonna end up killing that dude, and he gonna end up chilling on that ring until they come out with some new content or somebody for him to kill, right? Now, to me, I liked it more when it was Chief, and I'm not gonna go long into this or nothing, but I liked it better when it was Chief and other people, because at least it was something new. Now, the rest of y'all done talked Xbox into going back to making Halo Chief games, so I'm out. You see what I'm saying? It is what it is. And yes, I'm an Xbox guy, but I'm a real Xbox guy. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people, they're just all over Halo. Oh, it's the best thing in the world. I'm like, man, to be honest with you, Battlefield look like it's probably better than Halo's multiplayer. Not because Halo ain't good, but because look at Battlefield. These dudes over here with 120 battles. They got planes and trains and rockets and explosions and multiplayer guns and, you know, like, come on, man. You can't sit up here and say that that's the best game just because Xbox is making it, you know? And don't get me wrong. Same thing even with the, you know, just saying on PlayStation side too. Yeah, Spider-Man looked like a good game. Spider-Man 2 is going to be a good game. And Wolverine's going to be a good game. But let me explain something to you. I've been playing with these characters since I was probably in my elementary days. You know how many damn Spider-Man games I done played already? You know how many Wolverine games I done played already? Don't get me wrong. I know the graphics is going to be incredible. I know that it's going to look sick. I know it's going to do a lot of things. And yes, I do feel as though Xbox should be making a damn DC game or something like that. But at the end of the day, for real, I'm not going to be too bent out of shape about that. You know, because if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be a single player, one player game. It's not going to be available till probably 4 years or at least 2 to 3 years from now. Now, that's just me. Because now I could be mistaken. It's not coming out this year. So unless they back-to-back it, where Spider-Man and Wolverine come out next year, 9 times out of 10, God of War is going to be first, probably next year, right? And then Spider-Man's the year after that, and then Wolverine's the year after that. So that's year 23, 24, right? You have to understand, with these chip shortages that's going on right now, if you haven't read up about it, a lot of things are not available. Not because they don't want to sell them to you. These people really want to sell you the new Xbox, the new PlayStation, the new iPhone, the new Android, but they don't have the products, you know? So when you don't have the products, you're not going to make as many games. So we as gamers have to be honest with each other, you know? Like, think about it. There's a person out there right now that probably goes back and watches this playback and goes, what? He's an Xbox guy and Halo ain't that, he don't think Halo that good? I'm going to take another look at it before I buy it, you know? But if I sit up here and go, well, no, see, Halo the truth, because Xbox made all these graphics and it's forward crazy this and that. It's not that it's not a good game. It's a good looking game, but I guarantee you when you see, because I'm going to do both footage, right? I'm going to be playing both. Now, I'm going to tell you honestly, I may be on Battlefield Day 1. I may not. But, you know, depending on what I can get, you know, because right now I'm so deep into Madden and 2K where it ain't a problem for me. I'm about to climb into some Sixers gameplay in a minute, right? So the thing of it is, I have to, it's called being impartial, right? I'm the judge and the jury and executioner, right? So I have to, I take that back. I'm the judge, y'all the jury, and we both the executioner. What's going to have to happen here is we're going to have to be real about some things. You see what I'm saying? That's one thing that's going to, it's not about me being, you know, famous, because I'm not chasing fame right now. You can cash at me some money, you know, if you want to make a nigga wealthy. But, you know, you can keep the fame and the lights and all that. And that's not what I'm in this for, okay? What I am in this for is for my brand that was started by the both of us that I'm CEOing now. For my brand to grow, for our community to grow, for us to become bigger. The bigger we become, the more we cannot be ignored, okay? When it comes to comments, a lot of people don't understand the reason why some comments online don't change things is because you haven't built a community base to be able to make them change. Like if I was to say, go on Twitter right now at just the 3,000 we have and make a comment at a game developer, they may look at it, but at the same time, it would have a bigger impact if we were, say, over 10,000 or over 20,000 or something like that. These are numbers that I keep privately that are on a goal chart. Best believe they're on a goal chart, and we are getting close to it. I think right now the YouTube, I want to, you know, once again, thank everybody that supported the YouTube, because I think we're up to close to 7,000 now. You see what I'm saying? We're blazing past goals. We've only been active on this channel for about 2 years now. So it's great. It's a give and take. You see what I'm saying? I understood that basically you guys need more content. Guys and gals, of course, you know what I mean here. You needed more content. Same thing with the podcast. I have no problem doing a podcast. My only thing was, I was like, what the hell is going on here? You know, everybody and their mama is watching the damn video on YouTube, but not coming over here to SoundCloud. And at first I had to take a step back and think like, yo, is it something to do with me? And when I started to listen to more viewer experiences from not just our brand, but from other people's brands, I was hearing that a lot of people are in this war with Spotify and SoundCloud. You know, like, well, I got Spotify, I got SoundCloud, and I don't listen to independent, and I'm like, okay, if there's a hurdle, okay, just to be honest, and I understand this about you guys, if there is a hurdle or two that you have to jump before you actually view or absorb my content, you're not going to do it. Okay? And I'm just being honest. Most of the time, I'm like that too. I'm going to tell you honestly. If I go to, like, take WorldStar, for instance, I'm on that damn thing daily. Them dudes got some of the wildest stuff in the world, right? Same thing with TikTok and YouTube. But I'm going to tell you like this. If I go to load a video, after a couple of seconds, not even like a minute, after like 10 seconds, I'm going to see what's wrong. If it didn't load, I might try to reload it. But if that problem consists again for like more than 20, 30 seconds, I'm out. Period. I'm gone. I'm probably never coming back. Okay. And that's the same thing with a podcast. If you guys are coming into the YouTube streams, which I can see, if you guys are watching the playback, then this is probably the best place for it to be hosted, because all you'll have to do is go to the same channel and watch the same video. Whereas if it's on SoundCloud and you got to pay $20, you might be like, I'm just not going to listen. You know, now all the topics and all the stuff we're doing, and you got to build another audience, you know, so I just thought it's best to keep it there. And then, like I said, there's going to be some logo changes, just some stuff, you know. I want to bring some new kind of logos to the brand. There's some things I'm working on. It's not too much of a surprise that I'm pretty sure you've seen. I want to go check that guy downstairs to see increasing your fashion brand level. We can get to that later. We about these ball games. I'm about this chip right now. You know, I'm trying to win this chip. I hope everybody like my attire too. Let me turn around and spin it for you. You know, I had to go classic. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep it how I would really be. You know, I got the Nike sweatsuit, got the jacket to go with it, got the watch. You know, I would have preferred the Apple Watch, but you know, they had that Chrome Boy in the store. Got the little jewelry ring, got one chain. You know, didn't go too bad, just one chain. You know, Penny Hardaway sneakers. You know, Ray-Ban sunglasses, the dreads. You know, the GOAT. You know what it is. So, as I was saying, yeah, there was some stuff I was thinking about. I was like, yeah, you know, what I should do is I should try and, if he's even there, he don't look like he's there anymore. I should try and figure out where the best place this stuff is. And man, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even know it was like that. You know, I didn't know it was like people like are, I don't want to say console worn. I like to call it the tech wars myself. If you check my tweets and stuff like that, I've been saying that since like, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago. I've been saying the tech wars, because that's basically what it is. People don't understand that's what we're in, you know? Like when our brands is who we fight for and who we believe, you know, we're going to buy products from and stuff. So I didn't know that people were like, yeah, my brand is Spotify. My brand is SoundCloud. I'm like, man, I got Apple Music baked in, so I don't really, even myself, I'm like, I have SoundCloud, but what I had to recognize was, I was like, I can't remember the last time I've been on. Now, I'm going to be straight up. When I was at work, I used it a lot. When I was at my other job, because you could listen to podcasts and stuff like that. But then what happened was, a lot of those guys started pulling their podcasts. Let me see if he's over here. Damn. There was a guy over here that was giving out scooters, but I guess it went offline. They'll probably bring it back. Knowing 2K, I'm surprised there isn't a way where you could just straight up buy. I'm surprised there's no way where you could just straight up buy. What's the name of that thing? Where you could straight up buy a scooter. Like, you can't just go into the store and just buy one. I wanted to see, when we first started the game a while back, there was a Black Lives Matter mural. Here it is. There was a Black Lives Matter mural. I wanted to test it out to see if I can get a picture. So yeah, you know, I didn't know myself. I was on, and you know, I keep it real. Like if it's something I don't know, I'm gonna educate myself on it. That's just how I am, you know. So I didn't know. Oh, there's people playing on it? All right. I'll come back later. I didn't know that there was like a tech war between that stuff. You know, like I didn't know people was like, I don't listen to SoundCloud or I don't listen to Spotify. That's my argumental voice from when I was when we used to watch cartoons when I was younger. They used to always do that. That was like the older people voice, right? So, the thing about it is, like I was saying, yeah, I didn't even know this stuff existed at all. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna, put my viewers in the middle of this war, and be like, yeah, you need to come over here, and because that's a big ask, like for me, the reason why I don't like, the reason why myself, I don't necessarily like asking people to pay something is because I feel like people don't understand sometimes you're maxing out. Like, prime example, my comment section is open, right? You don't have to pay anything to type. Now, what you kind of have to do is you have to at least be respectful when you are in the chat. The reason why I say that is because it can not only affect me, it can affect my brand. If I allow you to say some old racially slurred, genderism, sexism, homophobic crap, then who ends up paying for it is me. You see what I'm saying? So that's when the ban hammer comes out and you guys are just gone. I have no problem doing that, right? But that's why I try to keep everything respectful with the way I talk to you guys as well. It's not about punching down. Like, for me, yeah, I picked Xbox because I like the new, okay, just my capture card. My capture card. Good thing I wasn't recording. Damn card. My capture card. I hope it didn't do nothing to the stream. Okay, the stream's cool. My damn capture card just decided to phase out. And I'm like, I got the report and I'm like, please don't tell me that affected the stream. All that typing. That's the one thing I hate about when our streams cut out is that you have to do all that typing all over again. But yeah, as I was saying, when you're making content and stuff like that, a lot of times, and I'm gonna go into a game as well. This isn't, I don't know who that guy is. When you're making content and stuff like that, right? Just to give you a tour of the city, because sometimes I just went to one store and went around. So when you're making content and stuff, for me, I noticed the difference between some streamers, like, okay, it's, laced with something else. So like I was saying with, like, now take Gears of War, right? Gears of War is a great franchise. I feel like it's one of the best franchises. When it comes to blood and gore, it might pound for pound be the best blood and gore franchise out there, right? Just for blood and gore aspect, right? But one of the things that I noticed with Gears of War 5 was the fact that with Gears of War 5, it was like we're playing as the girl Kate. Now, to me, I just played a new game as Marcus Phoenix's son, right? So I was like, I don't want to play as her. So that put me off from Gears of War 5. I still haven't played it, right? Not because it's not a good game, it's just didn't interest me. Now, when I saw some highlights where Marcus Phoenix's son was there, it made me think, okay, so what is it? Is it that we're playing as her? We're playing as him? What's kind of going on there, right? So to be honest with you, that comes down to Microsoft's, to call it fair. My man's a skeleton, look. This man is a legitimate walking skeleton like we see on the courts. He got a tricycle and everything. Look at this. I swear you can do anything nowadays, bro. Anything. Anything's possible in gaming nowadays. So what happened was, yeah, I could play as Marcus Phoenix's son in the story, right? So when the fifth one came around, I'm like, all right, cool, time to get back to it, as him. And then all you see is this girl talking about, oh, I have to find out something about her mom or something like that, right? Now, I'm not going to say it's not a good game because sometimes I play games a little bit late after they come out and them things end up being incredible. But with this one, bad marketing, just calling it fair, bad marketing, because it should have been about Marcus Phoenix and his son, right? And to call it fair, too, you have to understand, just take a minute, right? Take a second here. Look, not just that building, right? Look around at this damn thing. Just check this out. Look at this NPC. Look at these people walking, right? Check out this damn map. Look at how big this damn thing is, right? They got you out here creating a damn... This is no longer a regular-ass basketball game, okay? This is an open-world basketball game at this point. Now, you want me to believe these dudes out here creating open-world basketball games and you can't give me a customizable character? I can't be... It's not even about being black. Like, Just let me be somebody other than the main character that I've been for years. You know how happy I was with Gears? Now, Gears of War is actually thinking futuristic. You know, Gears is thinking, okay, you know, we didn't have Gears of War out for almost 10 years now. We need some new characters, right? So they went and got Marcus Phoenix' son, and they went and got the black guy too, right? And now look at that thing. I'm probably going, don't get me wrong, I'm going to end up playing Gears of War 5 before Gears of War 6 come out. That's just how I am, right? But I just didn't like the marketing that went along. That's what kind of put me off from getting it from the rip. But see, the thing with Xbox is I don't have to buy the game. I'm an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscriber. So what that means is I get all, if you didn't know, Xbox has a thing where if you have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, you get every first-party title that comes out. So that means all these games that you're seeing advertised coming from Xbox, you get day one. Like, I have Forza already. I haven't played it, right? I have to download it and put it on my system, but I'm going to play it. Dude, you're giving it to me for free. Why wouldn't I try it? You know, why wouldn't I put some time into it? But the content and stuff that I'm going to do, talking about in the future, isn't going to be like, I shouldn't say it's not going to be sales numbers. I can see talking about it, but it's not going to be like, oh, you know, it sold more than PlayStation or this sold more than that. It's mainly going to be like numbers for games, because the more a game sells, the more you actually can hope to get another one. You know, who is that? Kevin Durant up there? What in the hell? All right. Let's go back this way. So we're 90 overall now. Playoffs is around the corner. What's the quest look like? Okay, Mamba mentality. Play, no one can take over a game like the Gold Cup environment, winning 4 open runs. You got to play the game. Mamba mentality, you get that by playing 4 games. Dev challenges. Coach. Damn, coaches be writing them things up. Get a game with 2 or less turnovers get games with 2 or less turnovers in the NBA. Okay, I didn't know that came up. Good to know. Good to know. Personal brand. Making art in the booth. No. Fashion walk. We can get to that later. Ruffles contract. Level 1. Repeatable. What's up with Gatorade? Go to the endorsement menu to accept Gatorade's contract offer. Okay, so there's an endorsement menu. Huh. Ah, here we go. Is it personal brand? Ah, here we go. Endorsements. No, I want New Balance. I want Under Armour. Gatorade, look at all these new endorsements we got. Oh, we got an endorsement with Gatorade. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Hyperance? Who the hell is Hyperance? Because I don't want to sign with these dudes. I'm waiting for Nike. I'll tell you straight up. I'm waiting for Nike. Let me see. Let me look these guys up. I'm not going to like turn the stream off or nothing. Let me just Hyperance. Who is these guys? Hyperance Health and Fitness? Is that who it is? Let's see. Hyper size. Accept cookies. Oh, okay. It's a Hyperance looks like a. They're guys that make that like they make like massaging stuff that you could put on your knees, and that rollable, you know, that rollable massage gun that you're seeing NBA and NFL players start using. They make one of them. So 9 times out of 10, that's who they are. Yeah, let me get that money. Redeem with them too, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Endorsements. I'm holding out for Nike. I'm just a Nike fan. You know, I don't know. It's just the ones I liked when I came up. Brand accomplishments. Okay, I guess later on we'll be getting sneakers, fashion label, and record label. I probably won't be doing a record label. I'm going to be doing the fashion part though. Like I said, we're rolling. We got the pools again. I don't know. I think the first time I met the Bulls, they I don't know if they beat us, but they're 5th and we're 4th, so we want to win this one. I keep trying to play in my in the row house, Philadelphia row house jerseys, but they keep making us play these other ones. So I'm just gonna pick the row house again and see if they let us play in them. Let's go. Let's get this. I might gotta turn it down. This damn thing might be too loud in my ear. We had the Bulls. Work on this back down. See what a shot at early. Last time I played the Bulls, they had a dude on there that had a 3, and I couldn't. He was like an 80, and I couldn't put any work on him because I was like a 71. So I decided when I buy 2K in the future, I'm just gonna buy some VC to go along with it. All right, I'm good.
Come on, Bulls! Keep it up!
Tell you something, the crowd be. See, they made us put them jerseys back on.
And Steve, as we get into the middle of the season, do you feel we have a good...
Wait, I got it down too low in my ear. I'm up to about right here. All right, cool. Whoa. Got the game audio a little loud for you. Might be kind of hard to hear me. All right, cool. Bring that down a bit.
And you know, Greg, the way MV's been playing, it's no surprise.
Oh, they ain't put the dude on me? Let me get that.
In this year's All-Star game.
Oh, shit, I'm an all-star.
Social media is already blowing up over it.
I'm an all-star.
This guy breaks the internet every
Hell yeah.
He has big news. Just the first good move in a game of chess.
Made it to the
between
all-star
these two
game.
coaches.
Wait, this is too loud in my ear. Maybe it was better that way. About right there.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the
Made the
outcome
all-star
tonight.
game, man. That's
We'll
what's
see
up.
which team
I was shooting for that.
dictates the style of play.
And Levine, here we go.
I got to guard my ball because he might have a 3. Let's go.
On the wing, Green.
Green. Danny.
Open shot is on the money.
Let's go.
As a defender, you want to force Danny Green to put the ball on the floor. You can't let
We
him
got like a
catch it.
9-game winning streak. We're trying to keep it alive.
Here's Levine.
Get shit out of here.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. And Simmons has got the ball here for the
Oh, I'm gonna be working on him all night. Let me get it.
4-point game. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Give me that.
Sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways.
We the Twin Towers down here, me and Joel. We running things now.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they
I'm
were
gonna guard my
in
3
for,
because he
and
can kick
they
it out and get him a 3.
And it's
Give me that.
Vucevic missing.
That's not
Oh,
the type
shit.
of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Embiid with the steal.
Got it back. Good steal.
Green against Levine.
It's a crowded paint down there. Who gonna do something with it?
Embiid trying to
Big
break
Ben.
loose.
Okay, Big
And
Ben.
Simmons, that time on
I
the
swear, man, I
assist
want
for
this dude
Green.
to work out whatever he got going on with the Sixers so that way we can, like, get the team going.
This lead. They're doing it by building it out step by step, valuing each possession.
He on the 3. I got to
Now
guard the
here's
3.
Levine. He's coming off a 16-point game against Indiana. Vucevic a screen on Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ball. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation. So
They was going to kick it out to him, so even though I came down at the last second, he was still looking for him. Let me get that.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers
Give me
a
that.
few minutes ago. Coach was saying that he feels Zach LaVine is still underrated as a star in this league. Coach said, when LaVine
Put
gets
10 on him
going,
real fast.
just no way.
I think I got a finishing badge.
Man, the lead don't mean nothing till the end of the fourth. You won't be so happy then.
The new fans talking trash is fun.
Ball from long range. Green with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Silk. A 32-point game for him in the win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Damn, everybody came over.
Controlled the backboard as well. I mean,
My first miss.
Did a terrific job.
Now here's Levine. After the miss from Silk. Pass to DeRozan.
I got to guard my three.
Shoots over Curry to end the cold streak. And DeRozan with the layup.
I couldn't help.
Defense, but DeRozan with great focus and great upper body strength.
And becoming more physical over the years. DeRozan converts off contact extremely well.
Give me that.
We all know he's a tremendous athlete, GA.
See that Shaq shoulder thrust? Put that shoulder to his gut.
Well in the air, and he can
That's why I put that strength up, made him big.
hard to stop him once he's in the lane.
Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. To the inside.
Good steal,
The
Embiid.
steal.
Go with it, Ben.
Down low.
Oh.
Stolen by DeRozan. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter.
He must not have a three. He passed that up.
Levine a screen on Simmons. Outside Levine. Vucevic trying to get open.
Oh, he got that.
That's good.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just
me see
shrugging
that.
off the contact inside.
Go ahead, Joel.
Passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And we see them doubles. We see them doubles.
Owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Now here's Levine. He's as potent an offensive player as you're going to find in this league. He averages almost 30 points a game.
Let's go.
And stolen by Simmons.
There's no foul on that, ref?
Here's Silk.
Give me that.
The layup for two. Silk's got 10 points. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Here's Ball after the made shot from Silk. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is it for the game. And Greg, the league's in a great place for talent. So many incredible players just entering their primes. You excited where the league is right now headed?
Oh, my goodness, Kevin. Guys like Devin Booker and Luka Doncic, Donovan Mitchell. I mean, the list goes on. And a lot of these youngsters carrying their teams to great heights. Impressive to watch. And you know what? Call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
I got the block, but he went back up.
Bucket down low. They've really been able
Let me see
to
that.
get the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Silk. He's got 10.
Give me that.
10, basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And how about 6 of 8 with that one? And there is no slowing down this young man.
Ball kicks to Levine from the arc. Rebounded by Silk.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Oh, they
Sorry
switched.
for Simmons. Here's Silk. Vucevic defending. Silk passes
Danny.
to Green.
Pass it to Joel.
Embiid.
Embiid, let's go.
The assist.
I noticed they rotated on me. They brought the one ball. I'm like, all right. He has more skill than the guy that I'm guarding. That's right. 20-6. Let's go. Ain't no time for no timeouts, man. Get back on this floor.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here.
Oh, they don't got Levine out here? Oh, y'all about to get beat down. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. Let's eat.
And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid.
It's work. Come on.
Moss comes in for Green. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Curry. And Maxey's subbed in for Ben Simmons. And Levine, here we
Get out of here.
And again, no good by Chicago.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
I didn't even want to take it from him. He looked like he had a whole. Oh, Drummond got it. He had a whole, you know, play set that he was playing out. I'm like, I'm not even going to call for the ball.
Stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Levine kicks to Caruso. Bradley sets the pick for White. The pass to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot. And no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Korkmaz passes to Silk. And it's Brandon
Oh.
with the rebound. Bulls trail by 16.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Levine. They need this one. Rebound Andre Drummond.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can
What the
result
hell?
in missing everything.
Levine wide open. It's good. Only a few seconds.
He's going to slap me like that and there's no foul? Okay.
In the open court, he can beat you from the inside,
You see that?
outside, and everything in between.
Here's Silk. He's guarded by Williams.
Give me that. In the foul.
Through the contact, and they call the foul.
That's a foul? You gotta be kidding me.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of
Look
the
at that.
contest.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
We're going to need that in the playoffs.
Last time out, he had 13
Okay.
points. And White with the stuff.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
In the corner, Drummond with it. Here's Silk. He's guarded by Williams.
Give me that.
The shot's good. 17 points for Silk.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Williams. He's coming off a 10-point game against Indiana. White inside, defended by Milton.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
Taking me out? Okay. When am I coming back? Okay. Second quarter.
out there. No let up.
Thanks, Coach.
Rebounding, mid-range scoring, inside scoring. See, his post defense is very low. His rebounding is pretty high, so I'll be fighting him for rebounds. He doesn't have a three that high, and he's basically a rebounding mid-range glass cleaner. Okay, so he doesn't have that fiery of a shot. He could probably make an open three if I left him out there, but his post defense is low, so I should be able to keep scoring.
White against Curry. Pass to DeRozan. Outside ball. DeRozan against Embiid. Good D by Embiid.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
They've got Vucevic. White is up there with ball. Then it's Johnson, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Mavericks lit up the floor. He finished with 32 points, and that was just the start of it. He wound up with a triple-double in what was quite a display for him. He racked up big numbers in what was a really good performance. Can he carry it over tonight? We'll see, Kevin.
Embiid.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
And that's what every player has control of, his level of activity. It allows you to impact the game even if the shot isn't falling.
The drive-by ball.
Oh, I left Levine open.
For Vucevic.
I mean,
Good
Vucevic.
on the three ball. Vucevic has got 5 now.
The floor awareness of ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Here's Silk. He's guarded by Johnson. The
Look at
shot's
that.
good from Silk.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Outside ball. Pass to Johnson. Here's DeRozan. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Curry on the wing.
Shit. That's 3 turnovers. Won't get my 2 turnovers this game.
Simmons against Ball. Over Simmons. Ball no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Simmons passes to Silk. Over in the corner, Green.
Green. We out of here.
From three-point land. 5 points in the game.
A tremendous
That's not smart to double
force
us like
space.
that.
Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
Ball dishes to White. Vucevic a screen on Curry. White with it. Now Green defending. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 6 to shoot. That's tipped. And so it looks like
Get out of
the
here.
Bulls will retain possession. I'm called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And
Time for no timeouts. Get back on the floor.
For the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest.
clock is at 3. There's Ball with the 3. And the Bulls with another miss. Philadelphia leading by 21. Green finds Simmons. Here's Silk. DeRozan defending. The shot's good from Silk. Silk's got 21.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Shoots over Embiid. DeRozan, that's good. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice read on that play by DeRozan. Came off the pick and took what the defense gave him.
The jump hook.
Give me that.
The 76ers tack on 2 more.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Johnson with a screen on Curry. White with it. Now defended by Embiid.
He got
Good
that.
look from Vucevic. Cans the shot with nobody near him. That's 7 points for Vucevic.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
White with the double team. Outside for Curry.
Curry. We out of here.
3
Let's
for
go.
Philadelphia.
The ball
Get an assist to every starter on the team. Yup.
And is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. High post try. Misses off the left iron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
To the paint. Outside for
Curry.
Another
Let's go.
3 for Philadelphia.
Let's go.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
DeRozan dishes to White. Vucevic a screen on Curry. White with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Ball. Vucevic trying to get open. Rebound by the 76ers. Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah,
Ben,
shooting
let's go.
30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his 4th year in the league. And his three-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
Here's Silk. The rebound by Johnson. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Ball kicks to DeRozan. Outside, White. They get a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So for the Bulls. And then for Philadelphia, Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Korkmaz comes in for Green. And Maxey subbed in for Simmons. Silk passes to Maxey. Here's Silk. He's guarded by Williams. And the pass to Maxey.
Come on, Maxey. Bust that shot, bro.
Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range, Philadelphia with the new shot clock.
Look at that.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second.
Good thing I got my rebound before he took me out. Good at the half. Good at the half.
Double in hand through 2 quarters. You can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the 76ers, outside the wings are Curry and Green. Silk is out there with Embiid, and it's Simmons in at the 1. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside Curry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And LaVine comes to help. And
couldn't throw the ball. He tied me up.
You two. You can't keep this up, MP. I know you can't.
Embiid dishes to Simmons.
Ben. Oh, put it back in B.
That's
right.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
Energy point from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. And Embiid.
Good block.
One of the premier shots. Lift of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
And so Green will bring it up for the 76ers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Simmons passes to Silk. And Ball comes to help. Back to Simmons. There's Green with the 3. Ball with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
LaVine, a screen on Simmons. Pass to LaVine. Over Embiid. Johnson, a wide open look. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
Up in his playmaking skills, when LaVine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Passes it to Silk. Johnson over to help. Outside for Simmons. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. Of the game. Here's Silk. That one doesn't drop.
First one.
There by Johnson.
About a quarter.
Feeds it to DeRozan.
Oh.
Finished off by DeRozan.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
Here's Silk. He's guarded by Johnson.
Look at that.
Shot's good from Silk.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
With the step back, Levine, and he overshot that one, missing. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Simmons passes to Silk, and Ball comes to help. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1
I pulled back. I should have kept running.
You're not catching Zach Levine.
Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Bulls checked in. Simmons, the bounce pass. Silk passes to Embiid. And the dunk
That's right.
by Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Silk's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
Curry.
Wide open.
Let's
The
go.
Three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got 9.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
DeMar DeRozan's bread and butter. He has a great feel from the mid-range.
Curry.
It's Curry outside.
Let's go.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Pass to Silk. And here's Embiid.
Put it on Embiid.
DeRozan. Again, Philadelphia.
That's right.
How many times have we seen a
Almost 30. I see you, black officer. Right. Brother.
Bulls have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Now here's Levine, defended by Thibault. White the pass to DeRozan. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Silk.
And at times, it just feels like DeRozan is still underappreciated. Receives a lot of criticism for what he doesn't do and not enough credit for what he does.
White against Curry. White dishes the ball. Outside Levine. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. To halt the run. Here's Bradley, and it goes out of bounds. Chicago making some changes. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball. And then for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond comes in for Joel Embiid. And Maxey subbed in for Seth Curry. And DeRozan's talked about using negative press to his advantage.
You know, he said you have to be able to take criticism if you want to be great. Use the negative energy to become something more than you thought you could be.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
There's the pass to Silk. In the corner, Simmons with it. Passes it to Silk. Inside. It's stolen by Bradley. Outside, White. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Williams with a clean look. Knocked away. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Thibault, the pass to Silk. White with the double team.
Ben.
Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Pass to Caruso. Simmons with the defensive effort. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Down low. Here's Silk.
Oh, I should have dunked on him.
And Chicago will
Stop too short under the paint.
Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely. Here's Caruso, guarded by Simmons. The pass to Bradley. Over Maxey. And that one clearly... for the 76ers.
Coming back in the fourth with Embiid and the starters.
D up on him and don't let him breathe. All right?
You got it, coach.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Levine. Johnson is out there at DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Passes to Curry. Here's Silk. And Levine comes to help. There's Green with the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. In the corner, it's Levine. You know, Steve, we've seen a few times in recent years in Cleveland and Indiana, for example, a new coach gets fired in year 1.
Yes, Kevin, losing a locker room can do that to you. It's embarrassing for those teams. When you know it's not working, you better not delay the inevitable.
And his performance today, guys, is really a thing of beauty, a trip for him today.
Yeah, I got the triple-double. Trying to get 30, I got 29.
The ball here for the Bulls. Now Ball. Outside DeRozan. Vucevic is screen on Green. From 10 feet out.
Get out of here.
DeRozan against Simmons. Pass to Silk. Johnson over to help. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
And Levine, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass.
Should have tried to block it, and I put my hands up. He got around me.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
And Levine comes to help. Silk passes to Curry.
Curry.
Out the basket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Chicago's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. And a miss there on the triple.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
To the paint. Here's Silk. Embiid trying to break loose.
Look at that.
The shot's good from Silk. And that's 31 points for Silk.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Vucevic with it. He dishes it to DeRozan. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. Looking back at the previous decade, Steve, in the NBA, super teams have been dominant in the league. Do you like the ones with 2 or 3 stars?
You know, each has its advantages, Kevin. The 2-star model allows for a deep bench. We saw that with AD and LeBron in LA. But the 3-star alignment, a la the Brooklyn Nets, those can be potent on the offensive end. Both work if you're raising up those trophies.
Here's Silk. Drilled from 11 feet out. Silk's got 10 points in just the second half.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Ball finds Levine. Over Curry. Levine can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. To the middle, taken away by Williams. Levine with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Levine passes the ball. And
I was unaware Alonzo Ball wasn't even playing for the Pelicans anymore. Oh, did he take me out? Oh, he put me in power
Locker
forward.
room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Bradley's checked in for Chicago. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. George Niang, he's checked in for Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in.
Oh, I couldn't get it away.
Korkmaz checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Shake. Milton kicks to Niang. Pass to Korkmaz. 5 to shoot. Here's
Oh.
Vucevic defending.
Oh, that's Vucevic. Okay.
Williams dishes the ball. And there's the pass to Levine. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Bradley passes to Williams. Vucevic setting the pick for Williams from 10 feet out. Great D that time from Silk. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move.
Fine, Smitty, as they used to be in the NBA, most players have to play a number of roles now.
That's totally true, Kevin. The more versatile you are, the more valuable you are. Teams want guards who can crash the boards,
Niang.
big man who can dish it out.
Niang, that's good.
He is cold-blooded, drops the dagger, piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
And, Kevin, you tend to forget this about Levine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Johnson comes in for Vucevic, and it's Alex Caruso in for Ball. Here's Levine. Misses from short range. You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what
Look at that.
numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
There's the screen. Williams kicks to Johnson. Here's Caruso. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation.
You can safely say mission accomplished now for Philadelphia.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on
I mean that.
And they will walk out of here feeling really good about themselves today, guys. A big win over a conference foe they'd split their previous 2 games with.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Silk.
Oh, his array of talents on full.
I wanted to get that rebound. I let him shoot.
Triple-double really takes ownership of this game. I thought that made the difference for them tonight.
And down it goes.
Look at that.
Threw off a wonderful assist.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Now here's Williams, defended by Thibault. Williams passes to Caruso. And again, Chicago, no good. Bounce pass for Milton.
Oh, come on, Milton. You got to put that up. Lead the game in total offensive rebounds. Got that. He put in work on these dudes. It was a good game. They got some good players. It's just we're better built. There wasn't nothing they could do about it. Ladies first, Candace.
Hey, everybody. Candace.
Hi, MP. Another solid game. Well done.
Thank you, Candace.
You know, I'm working on a long-form piece on the best assistment in the league. And I've been asking the upper echelon guys, what is the single most important element that a premier distributor in this league needs to have? It could be an approach to the game, a practice regimen, a support system. I've gotten all kinds of answers, so I'm curious what you have to say.
Probably be calm. I just say willingness to work. Willingness to work.
That's an interesting question. I say just a willingness to work, a willingness to fail. You've got to put in the time, and a lot of that time is going to be spent making mistakes. That's the nature of learning and getting better. And it's tough because you've got a lot of people dependent on you, and when you mess up, it's high stakes. The guys who can handle that shoot, the guys who crave that, those are the ones who you see at the top of the assist leaderboard. Not everyone is built for this, Candace.
But you are.
Oh, for sure. I want that pressure. It's a big part of the fun. Andrew?
So it looks like you're really into music. Is that something you're trying to get more involved in? Then are you trying to get involved in the fashion industry?
Yeah, but look, I'm not a designer, but I have an interest in clothes, and someday I feel like I could be ahead of a label. You know, musicians and artists, they are great people to represent your brand. So from that perspective, I'd like to do more music collabs.
Looking forward to seeing what you come up with.
I appreciate it. Hey, everyone.
Ladies first, Candace.
What's up, CG?
You know, with the rise of player activism in recent years, I'm wondering if you've given any thought to using the platform of the All-Star Game to shine a light on causes that are important to you.
That's something I have on my mind. I'd rather not speak on something when I don't have all the facts. That's something I have on my mind.
That's something I have on my mind. I've seen a lot of players speaking out on social issues over the past year or so, but I haven't had much time to get anything going on the front for the All-Star Game. But I've got a few ideas, so hopefully you'll hear from me, you know, if some of those things come to fruition.
Can you share what sort of issues you'd like to address?
I don't want to get too into that right now, but I'm a very political guy and I have a lot of strong feelings on things we need to do for our community. So whether it's All-Star Weekend or just some other time, you'll be hearing from me more when things, you know, start to happen in the future for sure.
Corporate didn't like that, but it's the real answer.
Gears. Any favorite moments from All-Star Games past?
Marvin Gaye's anthem, All-Star 2013 was probably the best competitive standpoint, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know I'm a student of the game, Candace, so I've studied up on this, watched the old games on YouTube and all that, and I think, yeah, 2003 is probably the best actual All-Star game from a competitive standpoint. It's the only one that went into double OT, so that says it all right there. Plus, it was Jordan's last All-Star game, and he was in Washington while he was on the Wizards, so that was cool. So the whole thing was fantastic. 2003 for sure, yeah.
2003. Great stuff. Thanks so much.
Thank you. All right, I'm good. Thank you, guys.
$39 points, 21 rebounds, 14 assists, 3 blocks. A+ grade from the team. Great. Got a finishing badge. Got a red badge. Defensive. Got some VC. Up some things with the corporate. I lost 17 with the answer of the political. I was like, I was thinking I shouldn't answer that way. But then I'm like, nah, I got to answer it the way I would normally answer it. So I was like, yeah. Let me just tell the truth now. If not now, when? One second. Okay, so we have some progression, got some badges. Unstrippable. When attacking the basket or performing a layup or dunk, the chances of being stripped are reduced. Let me get this one, because I've been seeing myself getting stripped a couple times. For this one, how much does the next upgrade in this one cost? 2. Okay. Brick wall costs 1. Tougher for defenders to get around screens or harder for offensive players to back you down. Players hit with the contact or brick wall lose more energy. What about Intimidator? Or I can get Intimidator up by 1. Let's put the Intimidator up. I'm keeping this badge to try to update. Break starter. After grabbing defensive board, deep outlet passes made up the court or more accurate passes must be made quickly. Let me get, you know what? Let me get break starter. I already have break starter. I need 2. Everything needs 2 there. So this is where we got a good amount of badges. And now it's time to start setting things up. Okay, so the glory of becoming an all-star. See what Kendrick Perkins says about your potential all-star status. Oh, here come this dude. Flapping his gums. Let's see.
I've heard from some of you on social media that I need to apologize to MP. He's in the running for an all-star spot. That's great. Congrats. He's had a nice little streak. But can he keep it up? There's a lot of guys who had a nice little streak in the league. Can MP do it over the course of an entire season? Over multiple seasons? In the playoffs? That's the real test. Until MP does that, I don't think I owe him squat. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Guess we'll find out.
Lady said, apologize, Kendrick Perkins. It's the truth. Dude up here talking major smack about me. Did I make the... So I made the playoffs, right? Let me see the quest. Keep playing NBA games until All-Star Weekend. Okay, so you got to keep playing the games. Got to keep your stats up so you get voted in. I didn't get to 2. I got to get a couple more games without turnovers. Okay, walking the fashion icon. Head to the city runway to put on a show for your fans. Let's see what this is about. You know, you don't want to completely ignore everything. Go over here and see what this fashion brand about. The city runway is where aspiring fashion icons come to strut their stuff, show off their drip, and gain valuable personal brand bonuses by putting on impromptu fashion shows. Start by equipping your preferred walks and turns in the animation menu. Then your participant blow a kiss, point and pose. Which turn you want on the runway? Hesitant freestyle. Damn, I'm losing corporate by doing this. They mad as shit. That, you know, that NBA store gear. That's what I brought to the show. Somebody's launched a fashion show? Oh, you can just show up and launch a fashion show whenever you want to. That's tough. That's tough right there. That's something tough in the game. I like that. All right, so I did the fashion brand. Let me see what else is up there. A fashion talk to about Ricky about increasing your brand level. Okay. And then also, let me see those that drawing from Vibrance. I thought I took it already. Is there a new contract out? Oh, okay, it's in progress. All right, let's go talk to Ricky about. Let's go talk to Rick about this fashion brand thing. That's what I'm saying. This show is like an open world, basically game and stuff, and then that's what I like. That's why I was like, some of the reviews have to wait a while because I'm like, they were still putting things into the game. I need to get time on the game before I can actually say I'm put out a review and stuff like that. A lot of people just put out reviews after like 2 hours of playing the game. Like, yeah, it's a bad game. Like, you haven't even played it for like over 100 hours. Or at least over 50 hours. Feels though there should be requirements. Like if I had a game or something like that, I couldn't be a game developer, boy. I'd be sitting up there like, oh, so you just talking crap about my game. Like,
MP in the place to be, hanging with me and a bumble.
Nah, come on, bro. Finish that bar. What you doing?
Man, nah, I can't even come up with that stuff like you do off the top of the head.
Hey, I do it the same way you do, except what? Way better.
All right, look, what I lack in bars, I make up for in charm, business acumen, and obviously extreme physical attractiveness. Just
Humble
look
God, humble God, humble
Look,
God.
I know we playing around, man, but look, people are really talking about you. Like, more and more and more. And when they doing it, they talking about your music, not even the ball. Like, you really connected the two in their minds.
All right, so where does your charm come in, bro?
Right here. Because I made a call, did a little sweet talking, and booked you some studio time to record your first track.
nah.
Are you serious?
For real, man. Look, I'm gonna send you the details right now, and whenever you're ready, you just head down there and do your thing. Let's go.
Yo, G, it's all happening, B.
I mean, did you ever doubt it?
Really?
That's my guy.
Yo, write that line down. Bumblebee, I gotta use that.
Man, get out of here before I call my connect and tell them that you changed your mind.
B, they about to go crazy.
I came to talk about my fashion brand, dude.
Yo, what's up, MP?
I had to talk about the music
I didn't
first.
even tell you, you have really upped your game on the court, man. I'm impressed.
I appreciate that, man.
You must feel good, right?
Absolutely, man. I'm working my butt off right now.
You know, it'd be pretty cool if you also upped your game in some other areas of your life. You know, just replicate those good feelings.
You just don't stop, man. What you got in mind?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, off the top of my head, well, you know, I guess if I'm just, you know, thinking out loud here, you've really been making a name for yourself in fashion, and that might be a great area to up your game. I'm just saying, you could wear some unique outfits before some of your NBA games, have some fashion walks around the city, even answer some fashion questions with the media. You know, you could probably even get a more in-depth interview with Andrew Torres.
And it's just all off the top of your head, huh?
Yeah, man, you know, I'm just spitballing.
Okay, so how will we get a sit-down interview with Andrew Torres, bro?
Well, if you just so happen to have a best friend who was also your business partner, he may have hypothetically already called Andrew, and Andrew might have possibly said he's noticed your forays into fashion, which is also a topic that his readers are very interested in. And if you were to continue, you know, explore that arena by doing things like wearing unique outfits before your games and being seen around town and maybe even answering some press questions, he'd be happy to sit down with you whenever you want.
It sounds like I got a lot of work to do, man.
Always.
You're in the conversation, but you're not a big deal. Time to up your fashion personal brand level to keep the dream of your own line alive. Change your outfit before NBA games or before park games. Head to the city runway and perform a fashion walk and meet Andrew Torres for an interview. Okay, so that is something I'll do later. Back to the ball. Phoenix is up next. I want to wear the Row House jerseys, but if they'll let me.
All-Star break just around the corner. Grant, you were a seven-time All-Star. How special is that first one for these guys?
That first one is incredible. You're overwhelmed by the moment. You can totally get blown away that first one, but it's definitely a moment you'll never forget.
Something to know about MP and his off-the-court interest. Grant, he's an avid follower of the fashion industry.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, more and more NBA stars are getting interested in the world of fashion. I'm curious to see how far MP will pursue this passion of his.
Here's Silk. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Ayton. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Bridges passes to Ayton. Outside Booker. Pass to Paul. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And this one of
the center came over.
Who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
Now here's Paul. Last game for him, he had 14. No good, a bit long that time.
Go, Paul's on the ground.
The only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low, you got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's Silk. We saw him with 39 points last game. It's
Look at that.
good. He's got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Nance. Back to Paul. Over Simmons. That won't go either for Paul.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
He'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Tries to snap the cold streak. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Silk. The kick out to Simmons. Here's Silk. That's
Give me that.
good. For the day, he's 4 for 6. Will grant Chris Paul.
Automatic! Everything's going in!
Excuse me.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Simmons against Paul. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Anytime CP3 gets inside the three-point line, or especially inside the top of the key, he's an immediate threat.
Pass to Silk. From 8 feet away. And the bucket is good.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Paul passes to Bridges. From the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Now Philadelphia with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And that one's good. Simmons.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Ayton, a screen on Simmons. Here's Paul. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Here's Booker. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Silk. Green against Paul. Stolen by Booker. In transition. Bridges passes to Booker. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
How smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
Here's Embiid.
And foul.
Draws the foul. Headed to the line.
Good whistle. Good whistle.
And and Embiid drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Out to the wing. Nance, the pass to Ayton. Outside Paul. Back to Booker. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Nance the screen. The three. Paul can't get it to go.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Now Green. Here's Silk. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Embiid from behind the arc. Fires
Embiid.
the triple.
Let's go.
Embiid's got 5.
No easy hoops. Let him go.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Booker. Bridges finds Booker. And here's Johnson. That one's good.
Johnson got a
Assist to
3.
Booker.
Okay.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Here's Drummond.
Come on, Drummond. You got to make that.
Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Silk. Covered by Johnson. Now here's Curry. Drummond to screen on Booker. Here's Silk. Tries the 9-footer. He squares up and sinks it.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Curry against Booker. McGee, a screen on Curry. Booker, the pass to Johnson. Booker against Curry. McGee, a screen on Curry. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Johnson. And the
I gave him another
Suns get
3.
another 3.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
And Elfrid Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The 76ers with some changes. Milton comes in for Curry, and it's Maxey in for Ben Simmons. Kaminsky, he's checked in for the Suns. Davis comes in for Devin Booker. Here's Silk. Here's Drummond. Nice
Drummond with the
work on
putback.
boards, paying off with a basket. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And McGee with the stuff.
You risk getting torched when somebody's open. Payton's skilled enough to find the open man.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. The Suns getting their last
Give me
shot to
that.
go. Silk with the bucket.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Milton against Davis. Outside Johnson. Offline with a 3.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Maxey. Here's Silk. He's guarded by Kaminsky. And here's Drummond. Here's Silk. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Picked by Kaminsky. It's Davis with the drive. Comes up empty down low.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Here's Silk. 16 points for him. Can't get it to
The
drop.
center came over.
Great D
McGee
that
came
time
over. I
from
saw him
McGee.
saw him too late.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Come on, Drummond. Damn, put me on that dude.
Scanning the floor,
Guarantee you he won't be
taking
doing
a
that
look,
shit.
Taking a picture. He likes what he saw there.
Always a decent playmaker. Grant, Elfrid Payton has really improved his vision and awareness.
Some of that's experience.
Look at that.
Some of that's being put in a position to succeed. I agree. It seems like he's found his comfort zone.
51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Cuts off the pass. Fast break, Philadelphia. Maxey, that's good. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Picked by Kaminsky. Stolen by Drummond. Outside Milton. To the middle. Here's Silk. And it's Phoenix.
That was a foul.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Johnson finds McGee. Back to Johnson. Outside Davis. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided.
Feeling like I might get some Madden in after this one. Might switch over to our season.
You're torching him! Keep firing!
Of course, I'll have to update the details of the video. Frank is inside, outside scorer, inside scoring, three-point scoring, mid-range. So he has no post defense. He has a high three-pointer. Inside shot is high, but he has no rebounding, no post presence. He's an inside, outside scorer. He's an outside scorer.
Keep it up, MP! Stay hot!
On the floor for Phoenix, we've got Elfrid Payton, Cameron Johnson out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Terrence Davis, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Silk. He's got 18.
Damn. I'm thinking like these niggas, they double team in the shot now.
Rebounds in the game.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Bulls was tremendous. He had 39 points, and that was just one element of his production. He ended up with a triple-double on the night. He was dominant, and they're hoping to get more of the same from him tonight. Take it away.
All right, Alec, thanks for the update. It'll be interesting to see if he can heat up once again tonight, Grant.
Yeah, you know he wants to do exactly this, BA. Just needs to continue to play with the same fire and energy.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
The shot by Drummond, no good. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from distance during the second quarter. Milton against Davis. Kaminsky outside. 5 on the clock. Johnson passes to McGee. Over Drummond. McGee's shot is off.
Damn, I should have missed that rebound.
Philadelphia, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Milton. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got his 4th assist with that last one. Davis against Milton. Kaminsky is screen on Milton. Here's Davis. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Misses the 3.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all
Good
game
score.
long.
Good score.
Yep, that one goes.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Payton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. McGee, a screen on Milton. Here's Davis. That one is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game.
Give me that.
In particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
Time called here. The Sun.
Great D, guys. Great D.
They keep giving it to MP, coach. They can't guard him.
Inside. Outside Peyton. With his first shot attempt. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Silk. From 9 feet. And there's
Foul.
the whistle. He'll head to the line.
In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. A minute 50 left in the second. All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Suns. It appears to be just a leg cramp. A pretty good outcome given the circumstances.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
Now here's Milton. No good
Shake.
this time. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Johnson. McGee, a screen on Milton. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they're pushing it up. Ahead.
I'll take that foul.
Whistle on the way up.
The obvious contact.
That one's off.
Oh.
It's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Nance, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Payton passes to Nance.
Get out of here.
Here's Ellington. Hits the
Ellington.
trifecta. Ellington's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now
Oh, he's
Nance.
injured? I knew he was
Last
limping.
outing, we saw him score 13. Payton up top, covered by Milton. They need this. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Pass to Silk. It's Ellington on the wing.
Ellington.
Another 3
That's
for
right.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Right side Payton. The 3 is up. He can't hit that time.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting.
Doing good so far. See, what I like to do is I like to put in some games and then, you know, like switch it up. That's why I bought Madden, because these are 2 of my favorite games. I like buying games where, like, when I'm streaming, how I like to do is I like to play a little bit, depending on how I'm feeling. Like, sometimes I'm feeling all basketball some days, all football some days, but I think I'm going to make this my last game, then I'm going to switch this over to Madden. And I have to change the title. I'm going to put Madden in the title and in the description, just so anybody watches back on playback, they know it's both. And I have to change it from the 2K playlist to the SR51 Media TV to playlist.
And so here's Phoenix.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong guy.
Traveling to face them after this game, and that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. It's Curry and Green, the 2 and the 3. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Silk in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Paul with a steal.
Should have threw it to Ben.
Left side Booker. Paul against Green. Now Paul. He's got 5. Ayton, a screen on Green. Just 5 to shoot. Ayton passes to Booker. The rebound by Silk. Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight.
I'm going back up Curry. Right. I'm going back up as Curry all day.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Paul. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. And Ayton with the stuff.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Pass to Silk. Doubled by Nance. Back to Green. Here's Silk. He's guarded by Nance. Outside Simmons.
Damn, Ben, you hella far.
Goes
hey.
And lays it in nice and easy.
Got the job done, though.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Bridges outside. Outside Paul. Ayton, a screen on Simmons. Nance left side. 3-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Took the contact.
He got his 5th. Did they take him out? I was about to say. Y'all really toast now. Y'all about to get cooked. Y'all ain't got y'all main center? I got a problem.
And so Curry nails both of them. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Kaminsky, a screen on Simmons. Paul with it. Picked up by Embiid. Right wing. Nance finds Bridges. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot from deep 3-point range. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Silk. And
Give me
the
that.
basket is good. He's got 25.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Kaminsky, a screen on Simmons. Paul passes to Nance. 3-pointer, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
You know what I love about Larry Nance is how well-rounded he is. A big guy who does a little bit of everything.
Give me that.
Yeah, he's a great jumper and a great leaper, but if you watch the cerebral part of what Larry Nance does as a big guy, man, he plays at a great pace, and he sees a lot of what's going on the floor.
Here's Paul. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
The kick out to Simmons. 3-pointer Embiid. And he can't get
Oh, I didn't see Embiid was open.
Phoenix the other way now. Nance for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Nance has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Phoenix Suns are enjoying a renaissance. Big man DeAndre Ayton said, quote, from starters to the bench players, this team is well-balanced.
Yeah.
We compete. We challenge each other every day. To be honest, it's the best team I've ever been on throughout my career. Guys, they are confident.
That they are, Allie. Thanks. And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the score by Philadelphia. Kaminsky can't hit. Green with the ball. Nance covering. And that
Danny
was good.
Green.
Green.
They have no
Beating them by 40. Let's go.
Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Here's Kaminsky. And Kaminsky
He got around Joel.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Outside for Green. Outside Curry. To the paint. From 7. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials.
Nice work, Brad. Love that call.
Larry Nance picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
Korkmaz is checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Ben Simmons. Here's Payton. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
Just one foul from the bonus.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's Ellington in for Green. And the Suns also making a change. McGee, he's checked in for Bridges.
Korkmaz. Thought Korkmaz had that one.
Uses his rebounding instincts on the offensive glass so well. Second chance opportunities, they can hurt you.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game. Payton with it. The kick out to Johnson. Back to Payton. 5 to shoot. Hey, expanding his range. Offensive rebound. Knocked loose. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. Game. The Suns making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Pass to Korkmaz.
Korkmaz.
4-3. Pure from
Pure 3. Let's go.
Korkmaz has got 5.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Davis with it. McGee a screen. Davis goes in to halt the run. And it's laid in by McGee. McGee's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
It's Ellington on the wing.
Ellington.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Now here's Payton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Now that's something Payton does well. Real mastery in orchestrating the offense. Likes to play fast and distribute.
Here's Korkmaz. McGee with a double team. Pass to Maxey.
Maxey. Let's go. Rain on him. Rain on him. Let's go.
They're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Johnson.
Here come Ayton with his 5 fouls. I'm going to be looking to get him up out of here.
On the wing, Davis. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. That shot missing. And it's Philadelphia the other way. It's Ellington on the wing. Checked by Davis. Back to Ellington. Johnson with a double team.
Korkmaz. We out of here. Let's go.
Korkmaz has got 6 here in the quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Davis, the pass to McGee. And out of bounds.
I didn't even go for that. I was like.
That's tough because that one's all with that turnover.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Aiden's checked in. Here's Silk. Give him 31 now. Left block shot on the way. Nice
Give me that.
touch on the bank shot. 33 points for him.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Johnson finds Payton. Payton with a screen. Payton passes to Nance. Now Ayton. Outside Johnson. Nance with a screen on Drummond. Here's Payton. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as
Give me
you're
that.
done with it.
Silk with the bucket.
The hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Here's Payton. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Ayton. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Outside Johnson. Payton with it. Shoots over Maxey. Payton, no good.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Here's Silk. And Ayton pulls it down.
I'm a little tired.
Phoenix is gone 1 of 6 from three-point range here in the third. Not the result they're looking for. Milton against Payton. Here's Ayton. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers.
Playing good. Oh, we up a lot. Okay.
Be up on him and don't let him breathe. All right.
JaVale McGee is a glass cleaning lockdown. Inside scoring, rebound, post defense. His post defense is 78. Rebounds 82. He has no real shot, a little bit of perimeter, so he's a defender.
Get in there and take care of business, MP.
I see you, officer.
The Suns have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. And so in the game for Phoenix. Booker the 2 with Johnson at the 3. Larry Nance is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Paul in at the point.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
And here are the Sixers now. Following the score by
Ellington.
Phoenix. And the
Let's go.
basket by Ellington.
One more assist and I got another triple-double.
Many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Now here's Paul. What a job the NBA has done in terms of broadcasting, allowing fans to stream games from really any device. How have you enjoyed that, Brent?
Well, it's awesome working in the front office, BA, just to be anywhere in the country or outside internationally scouting. Turn on my phone, flip on a tablet, and be able to watch any game that's being played in the NBA. What a treat.
And Booker gets double teamed. Nance for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Hitting him up more than 50. Let's go.
They've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Here's Silk. Back to Maxey.
Maxey.
There's the 3.
Oh,
And
come on,
Booker
Maxey.
pulls it down.
I need that assist, brother.
From downtown. The rebound by Maxey.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the inside.
Bam.
Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Right side, Paul. It's the
Shit out of here.
Out of bounds. Suns ball. As Phoenix.
Chase him MP, make him sweat.
Oh, I'm at center. Oh, he tired too.
Outside Davis. Outside for Booker. 4 on the clock. Top of the key. They grab their own miss. McGee.
Oh, I didn't see him get it. I thought Ben had it.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy
Out of my face, bro.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Outside Paul. Fires for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Here's Silk. Hauled in by McGee.
Bad shot.
McGee's got 9 rebounds now. Booker against Simmons.
These bulls out here tired.
Outside Paul.
Need to work on that stamina.
Pass to McGee. Outside Davis. The 3 is up. The rebound by Silk.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
My face, bro.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
20 rebounds, triple-double. Let's go.
It's hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And give them credit for what'll be their
Maxey.
38th win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team. You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
We love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Paul. Back to Davis. Spins. Over Thibault. And the shot falls short that time. Now Simmons. Here's Silk from 7. It's
Give me that.
good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
You can feel the excitement in this arena.
Shoot 50% from the field in consecutive games. Yup. Lead the game in total second chance points. I don't think I had 2 turnovers this game, so this should count as a game with no turnovers. We got the win. Streak lives. We still doing our thing. You know, I would love for us to have the first round streak, first round bye, but right now New York has it. And just got to keep grinding. .41 points, 21 rebounds, 11 assists, 2 blocks, A+ teammate grade, 64% field goal range. Good game, good game. Got a blue badge, yellow badge, almost a red badge. More VC. Teammate grade is up there more. Major props to Harry's recorded triple-double in another awesome game. Yep. Just doing the damn thing, coach. Just doing the damn thing. I wanted to see, before we switched, if I could see how to put these badges in. Grace under Petra gives shot bonus to passes that happen close to the basket. Let me get that one. Oh, we got 2 over here? Okay, let me put this on. Post playmaker. No badge over here. Okay. Confirm changes. What's up with the quests? Did I get that game with no turnovers? Yep, it was a game. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be switching up to Madden. So I'm going to take the screen and be right back. And when it jumps on past the theme song, we will be back at it. All right, the transition went well. Hopefully you didn't hear any music, because if you heard any music, it's going to mess with our damn strikes and stuff like that. Jumping back into Madden here. Going to jump back into our franchise. The Redwoods, of course. Redwoods franchise. We are in week 10. Okay, there's no breakout. Let me double check and make sure there's no breakout messages that I took a picture of before I shut down the last game. Last breakout message was hold the Bears, and I didn't do that. Hold the Bears to 150 yards, and then it was a Superstar X Factor. I just noticed the notification just went out. We've been up for over an hour, and the notification from YouTube just went out. See, that's what happens sometimes. Okay, so also what happened was some of the things I did on the last stream was I picked up Odell Beckham Jr. I decided to pick him up and give him an opportunity and a shot. He's been working out pretty well, but the thing about it is with him being so older and having injuries and stuff like that, I signed him to like a $50 million contract for 5 years, right? So the thing about it is he has good stats, stuff like that. I don't have anything against him, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Devontae Smith second, and I'm going to put Wilson in next. And because these guys right here have really been, like if you look close at Wilson, Wilson's at 81 and Odell Beckham's at 88. So there's only 7 points between him and Wilson, you know? So I might, who knows, I'm just going to basically put him as like the third or fourth wide receiver. And then he may be here next year, he may not be. But as it stands, I got to see him on the field and stuff like that. So when we come over to the wide receiver, I'm not going to, do anything wrong. We signed him to a contract. We kept him on the team, right? So he's number 3. And then for the slot, because he's one of the best slot wide receivers on the team. If you come over here, he plays at 86. He plays it better than anybody else on the team. So it's one of those things where I'm willing to deal with the off-field drama and stuff like that for his abilities. Okay, just looking at a couple more contracts just to make sure there's nobody I want to risk. I'm going to pay Romeo. Romeo's going to get his money, and Trey Flowers is going to get his money as well. Casey Hayward Jr., it'll be about $16 million. These guys can wait till the end of the year, or at least till week 17 when the money comes back. We have 47 staff points. Let's see what we might need these staff points for. That's another thing. Once you max out your staff points, there's nothing really more you can do. Slow regression for one season for one position. Okay, that sounds interesting. Reveal a hidden dev trade for one player per season. All right. All of these offensive and defensive is filled out. Player personnel. Cornerbacks. I'd rather put this slow regression for one position and see what happens. Are you sure you want to purchase Fountain of Youth? Yeah, I would say slow regression for my defensive tackles. Because what that's going to do is it's going to keep Fletcher Cox playing at a very high level and at like a 99. Like if you come over to, where is it? You ain't even got to go far. See, he's like a 94 already, right? And I'm pretty sure probably number 2 tight end, number 8 defensive tackle. So once he gets his stuff pumped up more throughout the year and he gets his press and all that sorts of stuff, his rating will go back up. And I wanted to slow his regression because, like I said, I don't know what's going to happen with him. I got to start thinking about the team long term because I got a lot of guys that got a lot of years on them. Like, if you just come into it, Stephon Gilmore's been in the game 11 years. Fletcher Cox has been around 11 years. Who else? Lane Johnson has been around 10 years. Brandon Brooks has been around 11 years. Von Miller, 12 years. J.J. Watt, 12 years. Odell Beckham, 9 years. You see what I'm saying? We're going to have to get in there. Even Kyle Juszczyk, the fullback, has been around 10 years. So I'm going to have to get in there in the offseason to work some things out. It's only a couple games left. It's pretty early. It's like 6 o'clock. I don't know how many games I can rattle off. I just like going, So we got the – oh, wait. Did we beat them? Oh, yeah, we beat these dudes 70-7. So we're actually in week 7. So let's jump a week. Put a hurting on them dudes. That's because I lost to the Bears. I was pissed that night, boy. I was supremely pissed. Okay, view weekly awards. Hadley got it. He had 5 rushing touchdowns. Fletcher Cox had 4 sacks, 7 tackles, 2 forced fumbles. Had a tremendous game. Read the results of your complicated form. Read the results your scouts compile from in-person observations at practice. Choose focus players. Okay. So for me, I think I don't want to say wide receiver just yet, right? Because we have a nice young wide receiver core. Miles Jack is playing middle linebacker right now, so we don't necessarily need to mess with that. I think, let me see what the defensive tackle looking like. Round 1, I select him. I wanna see what's up with that defensive tackle. I got TJ Watt at left outside linebacker. I don't need that, but JJ Watt is coming to the later parts of his career, but the left ends aren't looking good. What's the right ends looking like? Right ends looking like round 1 dudes. Okay, 6'5", 6'6", 303. Let's do the 6'6", 303 dude. And well, no, let's scout the top talent. That way we know we scouted at the position. And then wide receiver, just so we know we did that. Okay, confirm. So we're going to scout a defensive tackle at the top of his position, a right end at the top of his position, and a wide receiver at the top of his position. So when we come back, we should have more information. Let's see what his stats. What's his stats looking like? Catching is B, release is B. Okay, he suffers from concentration drops. Okay, so that'll be something you got to get out of his abilities. Short route is a D. That's a problem. That's a real problem. If he has route running issues. Okay, this defensive tackle we were looking at. Finesse move C, tackling is A. Play recognition is A. Impact blocking is A. Play recognition A is pretty good. I like that. Let's add him in there. And then it was it's a wide receiver and a right end. It was him. Let me see him. Block shedding is a B. Power moves is C, but he could be a finesse guy. Top fits are the Redwoods and the Cowboys and the Packers. He has a block shedding a B, but his stamina is a D. Play recognition is A. So let's see who are they projecting to be the top guys? Left tackle, cornerback, quarterback, right tackle, left outside linebacker. Okay, so if I got up into like the top 5, this guy right here is probably going to be, like this left tackle is probably going to be hidden, and he's probably going to be a very good player. So I already have him set as a favorite. Let me see what he got stats-wise. Yes, he got impact blocking B, pass block B, awareness A. You know, he's probably the first pick player in the draft. So it's not likely that I'll be able to pick him up unless I, you know, basically change something up. Because we draft at, I think, number 16, they're saying. So it'll be a cornerback that's still available. And then how many mock drafts are out? Only 2? Okay, so we draft at, another mock draft doesn't have us drafting until 28. So, you know, got to wait to see what happens there. Okay, let's line everything up. Okay, let's go to depth chart. Everybody's in line. Make sure everybody's in line. Okay. Okay. Lane's playing left. Norwell's playing guard. JJ Watt. See, JJ Watt then fell below a 90. That's where I'm like, you know, I don't know how much he got left in the tank. The right end is better than him. Like, it's nice to have him on a team and all that, but, you know, when you start drooping at the position, I'm like, you can cost us a shot. Von Miller or Josh Allen. Ooh. Let's see what they got. Agility, Vaughn has more. Change of direction, Vaughn has more. Same strength. Awareness rating is a little bit less. Play recognition is way less. Tackle, power, block shedding, power moves, finesse moves, pursuit, man coverage, zone coverage. So his zone coverage and his man coverage is actually better than Von Miller's. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Josh Allen in just off of the strength of, well, Von Miller's a X factor, right? But just off the strength of Josh, because we drop into a lot of zone. Okay, so when you play zone, it's about 3 points higher, but then his man coverage is also is higher too. There's a lot of times where they could throw a pass to a tight end or something, and I don't need these dudes getting juked. So I'm gonna give Josh Allen the starting position at right outside linebacker. Let me see, what does it see? Because even for sub linebacker, when you come to sub linebacker, right? Von Miller's a 77, Josh Allen's a 75. So, but Shaq Thompson's playing it at 82. So, you know, it's one of those things where it's good. Like, I like Von Miller. I have nothing against him, but I have to, because they say, let me see something. It says, right outside linebacker, he would play it as a 90. He's only 2 points higher than Josh Allen, right? And I'm trying to see what those 2 points are coming from. His speed, I think it's coming from the play recognition, because his play recognition is so high, because he's able to suss out the play. It's like, do you want the guy that knows what the play is going to be, or do you want the young and upcoming guy? So I'm going to leave Von Miller in there, because a lot of times, you know, that pays off, having a vet out there that knows what the next play is going to be. Darius Slay ahead of Xavier Howard. Free safeties is cool. Strong safety is good. Kick returners are good. Third down running back is good. At the wide receiver position, we're going to leave that the way it is. At the cornerback, we just got some new additions. We got Colin Kaepernick and Matty Ice backing us up, just in case anything happens to your boy. Okay, so we got the Packers up now. Let's simulate. Go to the backup. Go to see if there's any upgrades. Yes, there is. Miles Jacket's an upgrade. Field General. He's an X Factor, superstar X Factor. Let me see something here. Because I think he's doing it at an 89. So if I put Lowry would do it at an 82. Ioannidis would do it at an 85. Josh Allen would do it at 87. So I could put Josh Allen in on the left and bring J.J. Watt into the middle and make it even more ferocious, because because the thing about it is, like, Von Miller would play the left better, but he's never played on the line, right? Josh Allen, from what I remember, he played the line at one point. So Galloway ahead of him. So Josh Allen on the left end. Bring J.J. Watt in. This is, you know, just noticing stuff because we got to get playoff ready. Bring Josh Allen in, and then Lowry has the right, and now Josh Allen has the left, and now they're on the field. You know, it's one of those things where they're actually on the field contributing instead of just being on the team doing nothing, you know. And then the rush, let me see, rush left in. See, because Josh Allen will do it at 87. He'll actually rush better than J.J. Watt. So, and then put Romeo in there, and then put, where's my boys at? Oh, they don't let me pick none of my boys. Pick Shaq Thompson. Right? And then rush right in. Lowry, Romeo Eckwood, Trey Flowers, D-tackle. Nope, need to be Fletcher Cox, and then J.J. Watt. All right, and then Ioannidis would be there. Sub linebacker, set. Slot cornerback. Ooh, see, we got a problem here. Steven Nelson isn't. That's where the problem might have came in. That he's not actually put him in the slot. We'll put Casey above these three right here. You got to always come in and check your lineups, because sometimes players will droop. You know, they'll be droop settings. Now, I feel as though it's even more dangerous having Josh Allen on the field now, because it forces the line to play us. You know, like, you're not going to, like, especially trying to drop back and get random passes and stuff like that, you're not going to be able to pull that off on us. So they got Jareer Alexander, superstar X Factor cornerback. Devontae Adams, superstar X Factor wide receiver. We got TJ Watt, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. Stephon Gilmore, superstar X Factor cornerback. Devin Hadley, superstar X Factor halfback. Xavier Howard. 1 second. Okay, so before we jump into this game, we've been going for about 1:16 here. We're on our second game. I'm going to take a small refresh smoke break. I'm going to change the screen to the Be Right Back, and when I come back, we will jump back into the game, so be back shortly. I am back. Thank you for understanding that there was a break needed there. Everyone has to stretch. Oh, wait. See, I noticed something. Oh, okay, there they are. The graphics didn't come up at first. Okay, so as I was going down the list, we have Xavier Howard, superstar X Factor cornerback. Miles Jack, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Von Miller, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor best defensive tackle out there. J.J. Watt, superstar X Factor left defensive end. DJ Chark Jr., superstar X Factor wide receiver. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., superstar X Factor cornerback. Aaron Jones, superstar halfback on their end. David, left tackle, superstar. Salt Aries, superstar quarterback, our side. Rodney Hudson, superstar center, their side. Brandon Brooks, superstar right guard, our side. Lane Delane Johnson, superstar right tackle, our side. Josh Allen, superstar right outside linebacker, our side. Shaq Thompson, superstar right outside linebacker. Odell Beckham Jr., superstar wide receiver. Penny Sewell, superstar right tackle. Jack Fox, superstar punter. They have Brandon Graham, superstar left defensive end. We have Romeo Okwara, superstar left outside linebacker. Melvin Ingram, the third, superstar right outside linebacker. Nick Thorne, superstar tight end. They have Jordan Love, superstar quarterback. And I have Matty Ice Ryan in backup, superstar quarterback. So this is going to be a pretty late game. I have Fletcher Cox. They have Brandon Graham. I have Salt Aries at quarterback, superstar. They have Jordan Love, superstar. So they have some good weapons. I don't see them. They have a couple of X Factors or wide receivers in X Factor and their cornerback. So he shuts down at least one person because that's basically what shutdown is in the game, you know? So let's make sure the playbooks are adjusted here. I mean, Philadelphia's playbook is nice, but everybody has their specific playbook they play with. I just fell into this one, I think, either this Madden or a previous Madden.
Back in October, the Redwoods won a blowout in their first game against the Packers. Can Green Bay avoid the sweep? The answer comes your way next on EA Sports.
This place first opened way back in 1957.
Oh, that's a great picture.
We are inside legendary Lambeau Field here in Green Bay. No team means more to a city than the Packers to Green Bay, and this was the scene a few moments ago.
We trying to come into Lambeau and do business just like anywhere else.
Last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visitors from Sacramento, they've been cooking these last couple months. Winners of 7 of their last 8 games.
And if you extrapolate that out to a full season, they'd be 14-2. And anyone in the NFL today would sign up for that.
It's going to be a good one.
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone.
Should have went past use check, but I thought he was going to. He blocked the first dude. I give him that. He blocked the first dude.
And leading them out there, their 6'5" quarterback.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him the win. this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. These are his numbers from last week's contest. And Charles, how do you think he ran the football?
I thought he definitely had his moments. I did think that they could have utilized him a little bit better, and I'm definitely going to keep an eye on him to see how they're going to use him this week.
6 yards left on second down. Now back to throw. Flushed out right.
Oh, that linebacker was just close on him.
Have this across midfield and inside the 45. 27 yards there, a first down. And early on, they're picking up right where they left off last week.
And I know a lot of coaches say each game is its own. You don't really have carryover. This feels like carryover. So much confidence from the previous game that they're using to their advantage now.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43. Now a handoff here to his running back. And past the 35.
Nice juke to get the first.
A yard or two shy of the 30. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time.
Hit him at the line.
Down. And he'll give it here to his running back.
Oh.
Preston Smith
Again.
there on the stop. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
Our game not even 2 minutes old, but a quick red zone opportunity. 1st and 10 at the 19. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal.
Wait, he's tired.
For an early statement here on the road. He'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right.
Odell Beckham Jr.
Touchdown. Odell Beckham. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Redwoods drive it right down the field to score on their opening drive. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I was spelling it right.
I believe that's the kind of play you would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more.
What's the booth review? Who was in?
All scoring plays need to be verified upstairs, and I think they're going to at least take a look at this. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive goes 8 plays. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Jackson now to return. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel. Doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed. take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, yet.
Austin comes in because Norwell is done for the day.
Interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
Loving the Packers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
So look at that line, and the linebacker's behind it.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple
We
here.
got 2 yards.
Second down. This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in week 5, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. Call it a gain of a couple. That's going to leave them with a 3rd and about 5. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
In today's NFL, when you talk about goals for defenses, and you think that maybe you'd like to hold them under 14 points or so, we think our offense can usually get 17 to 20, so that's a reasonable goal. But when you hold a team under 100 yards of total offense, you're going to win 99 times out of 100. And the one game you lose,
Great tackle.
And this pass broken.
Miles Jack. Great tackle. I didn't want to do anything to the backfield. I'm like, let's let them sort it out
We
themselves.
saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
Now on 4th down, it's Cameron Johnston on to punt it away. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Pulled in at the 24. Out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. A great return there. BigMen and Reben his way for 31 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field.
They had one dude out there.
Again is the running back.
Chase me down.
Onto the field. Man, those numbers from last week. What do you call a game like that? Monumental? A career game?
Yeah, every one of those adjectives you can pull up. Monumental, mammoth, massive. But you also know that he wants another one just like it in this game. He doesn't plan on slowing down.
Man, if he duplicates that, that would be history. And to give this time to the tailback. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. So not quite a 1st down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Rolling to his right. Open man right side.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. DJ Chark hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Redwoods have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead.
That's right.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8 ball.
You got to make sure you just hold in there. Survive the early storm, relax a little bit, and try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
Coup for the extra point.
Oh.
And this is no good. Missed the PAT, so they fail to connect, and this remains a 13-0 game. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Jackson now to return.
The punter, let's go.
The 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Packers offense here coming back out for their 2nd drive. They currently sit 1 game over 500 thanks to their victory a week ago. Yeah, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did mention they've been up and down all year, so to me, depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out, and that could be their Achilles heel.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. You and I watched film yesterday, and you told me to watch his feet. For whatever reason, his footwork just looked off on that throw.
And you always love it when the next defensive back talks quarterback mechanics, right?
Well, but you're good at it.
Well, I try, all right? I don't know how good I am, but it doesn't take much to tell. His mechanics are off a little bit, exactly what you described. Footwork, that led to the incompletion.
11 yards and a Green Bay Packer first down. Love looking to throw it. And a dangerous throw there.
Almost.
He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
Bring the strong safety.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
And that one off
Good
the
coverage.
mark behind him, incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield.
Challenge Gilmore like that.
Connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down. Here's Cameron Johnston now, as he'll kick it away for the second time.
Tried to get around
It's
it.
a 4-yard return following a punt of 49. Possession will switch hands, first and 10. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. 13-0 is the score after one on EA Sports. Sacramento with the football here as we get set to begin quarter 2. As they've got it with a second down and 2 coming up. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll only get a yard to bring up third and 1.
Go over top their head.
A play action fake. They'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. He'll have a first down past the 40. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. Now a play fake here on first down. He'll buy some time right. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. They go play action here on first down. They'll roll him out right. And he will avoid the contact as he slides to a stop. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there.
I'm not gonna just force it into this.
You better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
All runs on this drive so far. It's first and 10. Gonna give this time to the tailback. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it second and 9. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll be stopped up at the line of scrimmage with a flag down. Let's check on the call.
Oh.
That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Flush to his right. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
Mm-hmm.
Oftentimes now, offenses
Yes.
aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers find an open patch
I was
of
throwing
grass,
interceptions that first couple games out when we first started.
That's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air.
Gotta set your feet. Gotta like stop.
And then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And the result here, a
Again.
pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. A great effort there. With touchdown number 23 here on the year. And the Redwoods add 6 to their lead. And on his way to the end zone, shedding the tackle, he would not be denied.
That's what's called finishing the run. Making sure you power your way through. One-on-one tackle. No running back wants to go to the bench and say, I got stopped just short.
Coup now for the point after. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Another drive coming up for this Packers offense. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. And he'll wind up with about 6 up past the 30 to the 31.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Love's throw complete here on target to Tunyon. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
You got like 5 wide receivers out there lined up stretch.
It's the defense calling the timeout here. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up
Play
the
him straight
first
up.
down.
Yeah.
Love. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Johnson. That catch good for only a couple. Looking to throw again on second down. Love. And he's got his man.
Give me that.
Complete. And now a fumble. The ball's out. It's going the other way.
Yeah.
Return stops at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, take it to the sideline.
Defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case wide receiver, you got to be careful.
You certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time: completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that where the trouble begins, right? Meaning
No interception.
You're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake at the ball and knock it free.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Packer pressure, and down he goes. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. They'll look to throw. Being chased out left. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it, eluding the pressure right.
Oh, couldn't get it over him. Couldn't get it over him. I give it to him. I tried him. I went over top of his head, and he responded.
Charles rolling to his right. I know he's right-handed, but is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket?
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their college days when they were used to being dominant. In this case, the NFL veteran defense ended up winning the battle.
So he was holding from that left tackle position.
Everyone tries to keep their hands inside when they're blocking ever since they liberalized the rules where you can extend them out. But sometimes they get out a little wide and they get detected grabbing some cloth.
And he's not going to go anywhere as they get him down behind the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the 1st half. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the 1st down run goes backwards. Love going to give this one to Jones. And he'll push forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this 1st half. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll be brought down shy of the 1st down marker at the 11. Call it a gain of 4, but not enough. The punt team going to need to be summoned here on 4th down.
Good tackle. Great tackle.
Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for Green Bay. So we reach halftime and what's been a fair... All right, jump over halftime.
These two teams going through their final adjustments. It's about time for the 2nd half in Green Bay. So for the call, we go back up to
I feel like the medium's been there, so let's put it on a deep run because the linebackers are pretty tough in the run. And then they're going to have to come back from the deep ball, not the run.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome
So it'll be
everyone
Devontae
back for
Adams.
quarter number 3. The Packers set to get the football first, and they are trailing on the scoreboard as we resume action, ready for the 3rd quarter. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Well, the Packers ready to go to start quarter number 3. And that 1st half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained. Maybe calm the whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them. They go over the middle, and it's complete to start the drive. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20.
But when you hit him on the move like that, he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam. Oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Stormbreak.
Here's a give to Jones running left. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And that will be incomplete.
That's right.
The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Forced out to his left. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. 2nd and 9 now. Flushed out right.
That's going to be a legal forward pass.
I think he got that with one hand. That's a good chunk of yardage. It's going to be canceled out.
And we always talk about hidden yardage in a game. That's going to count as that because now it doesn't go on the books, but now they have to make that up again, don't they?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He completes it to Beckham. And they do find
Beckham with a great run.
He takes it to the 25. And boy, CD, it's one thing to watch a great run, but when it's a great run, and he can't get rid of it, he's taken down. CD, you know, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything. 2nd and 15. Flush to his right.
Ooh.
This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Dancing to his left. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got him. Says the side judge.
Devontae Smith.
For a 1st down. Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point. And that stretches the lead to 27. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm.
I was watching JJ. I'm like, JJ gonna get there.
At this point, Green Bay, Wisconsin is the spot. 3rd quarter inside Lambeau. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And they're able able to get this one across the 35.
Shouldn't have been a first.
13 yards, first down, Packers.
There's a nice pickup right there, and after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last
Great tackle, Lowry.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Cover
Coming up
3.
on a 2nd and 6. Play fake. Here's Love.
Watt on him.
The pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. J.J. Watt that time, able to do what he does best, and that's sack the quarterback. Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
Third and long for Love. He's going to air one out.
Oh.
His hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Good defense, though.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
Here's Cameron Johnston now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time, and out will come the offense as they take over. Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. He's played well. Good first half. He's continued that here in the 3rd quarter. But my question, when you're a head coach, what do you look at stat line-wise for your court? Do you go right to turnovers?
You really do.
It got his man.
T.J. Hawkinson. Let's go.
There he goes, left side.
T.J. Hawkinson. That is Hall of Fame catch and run right there.
His 3rd touchdown on the year. And the Redwoods are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter.
You have fun with this one, partner?
I am. He's been fun to watch under center.
We always talk about, getting to the next level, right? When we see people get into the zone, this guy's in the master class right now. What a performance he's putting on, just carving them up.
4 touchdown passes, carving him up is right. Seems like everything he throws is going to be a completion and going in the end zone. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that will extend this big lead.
I was hoping he had to step on him to get ahead of him.
Out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay.
You know, I wanted to see something real quick. I think I drafted Jack Fox in the draft. I don't know. Nah, maybe I just picked him up. He's been around for 5 years. I might just pick him up.
Their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives.
Gave too much yardage running, protecting for the pass. Got to protect that pass, though.
They bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm. A lot of times the punter goes to sound like puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting.
Back now at Lambeau. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. This one swung out here.
Damn.
Jones. And he'll lose yardage here. Going down back at the 28. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially?
Our strong safety, Rodney Harrison Jr.
Well defended, and while it was a completion, it resulted in a loss of yardage. It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. it goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
The Packers on third down. A pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. To throw now. Here's Love.
I hit the quarterback, I think.
This might be a roughing call.
I don't know. It's TJ.
Maybe a frustration penalty there because he's pulling them apart.
They've tried their best to get to him and haven't done it successfully. A penalty is a result of that hit there.
1 second.
Love now to pass on 1st down. Open man left side. It's the tight end Tunyon. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. A gain of 6 there on 1st. Throwing again on 2nd down. Love. Johnson's got it complete. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down.
Can you do any more work or make it more dramatic for not much gain than what we just saw there? Did you see how his toes got down? Tip tap, got him down. But what did he get out of it?
He sold the sizzle. He just had no steak.
I mean, was it 1 yard?
Yeah, plays like that, you at least expect a 1st down. They're just 1 yard. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. Here's Cameron Johnston now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Charles, you said earlier this defense is probably going to need to hold these guys right around 20 or under that if they were going to have a chance. It was evident pretty early on that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, they left 20 behind a long time ago in this game, didn't they? It looks like they're headed towards a big, big number. But 20 was the threshold because that kept them in the ball game and kept the pressure off of their own offense.
Looks like he's going to get a couple here on this 1st down carry, and that'll make it 2nd and 8.
All right, let's go up the middle here. Left side.
Loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Going to give this time to the tailback. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Oh. The rookie.
So a decent game, but all for naught on the penalty.
All right, Rook, we coming your way. Let's see what you got.
The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Now a handoff.
Good blocks.
Running back. And to the 42-yard line here.
Again. See if you can keep up with him again.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll be
again.
Taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Back to throw here. Eluding the pressure right. And Shark calls it in. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 23 yards on the play. Back to throw now on 1st down. Steps away to his left. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Flushed out right. And give another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues. And you wonder now if he might be able to remove the helmet, put on the baseball cap, and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. His 5th touchdown pass of the game.
Say that again. Did you say 5th touchdown pass of the game?
Yes, sir.
Boy, that's a heck of a performance, isn't it? Because they've had no answer for him at all game long. Receivers have been open constantly, and he hasn't missed a single one of them.
Coup for the extra point.
I'm trying to trigger the X Factor upgrade where you basically throw a certain amount of touchdowns, and then they ask you to have one game where it's like throw a certain amount of touchdowns or rush for a certain amount of touchdowns type of thing. So
the kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
this is probably going to be the last game for this stream.
Jackson now to return.
The next stream,
And he'll get it up just past the
I would
20
say
as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
possibly tomorrow. I don't see any reason why there wouldn't be one tomorrow, but make sure to be subscribed, like, and set alerts so you get notified.
It's kind of important for
Either
one
way.
reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here.
Oh, you got that catch.
You feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
A good pickup there, 26
yards. Make sure you're subscribed, set alerts, like the channel. That way you get fully notified when I go live, which is often.
Here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's
Not so much trying to keep them off the scoreboard as I am trying to get certain people's stats.
First and 10 as they search for a late score. First down, going to the air with Love.
See, another stat. Fletcher Cox right there. It's 13 sacks.
Fletcher Cox, he's the culprit, and that is now his 13th sack of the season as his great year continues. Now, the number one mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This
spin-off.
time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
And this came from the interior of the defensive line, and these guys, they're normally anchors of that spot, and they don't often get clear shots at the quarterback. But in this case, he got past the center and the guard in no time and got there to make the play.
On second down now, it's Jones, and he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. On third down, Love.
We'll take that.
In the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard, and he'll take it across midfield and down the 48-yard line. Well, partner, I got to tell you, I'm trying to think of something positive to say for this offense, but I'd have to be a spin doctor for that one. This has been a tough performance to watch.
And I think it's hard at this point to actually identify what's really gone wrong. I guess the catch-all is everything. Doesn't sound like real sharp analysis, but I don't have much else for you.
And the scoreboard just lopsided, and it's been ugly from the get-go. And he'll give it here to his running back.
Hadley.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they are going to
Score again.
yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. The CD, I mean, there are touchdown runs, and then there are touchdown runs, and that one certainly fell into the latter category. That deserves a couple exclamation points.
And that's why he's one of the best running backs in the game today, because this run combined all the elements. Started with patience, and he was just waiting for the right lane to materialize. Then once he saw it, he used his speed and escapability in tandem and turned this into a tremendous play.
And he covered a lot of ground on that one, as evidenced by the final total there on Next Gen Stats. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and the lead will swell by one more. So they hit pay dirt on just one play. The long run, the scamper, and a very nice scamper into the end zone for the touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Jackson now to return. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Good defense. They're only at the 23.
The Packers getting ready to go. They are just obviously getting shellacked here in this one, Charles. What's the message if you're a coach for this final drive in a lopsided game like this?
For a lot of coaches,
be honest.
Don't forget today. Don't forget what has happened out here.
Yeah, use that as ammo going forward.
Exactly. Take a great look at that scoreboard. Realize how poorly everything went for us today. Coaching, playing, the whole deal. And never forget it, because
you're not going to want that feeling.
No, you don't want that feeling again. And who knows? knows? You may meet up with his team again.
Throw right side. This is into the hands of the tight end, Tunyon. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here.
Who knows? Maybe we can score for 38 seconds.
Sends this one away. Taking it about the 16. 51 yards on the punt there. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. They have the dream scenario you hope for coming into the game. Just one kneel here, and this game should be over.
And it's always the final play of preparation each week. The practicing of the kneel-down formation, the victory formation. We've got a game in hand, and that's all they're going to want to do now. They'll put someone back deep just in case something goes haywire. But all in all, take the snap, kneel down, and shake hands. Yes, get out of there.
All right, what do we got? 34 seconds.
Gonna give this time to the tailback. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. That one looks like he'll throw here. Escaping the pressure right. This one caught. It's the tight end Hawkinson. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left.
Give him a shot.
He'll let this one go deep for Chark. And this one is incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Might as well use all these timeouts. I'm going to start doing that on teams, using all the damn timeouts.
Their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside. He'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. The open man is Chark. It's complete. And this is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers 25.
We got all we could get from them.
So this crowd will go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. I'll tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. They didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory. So for our visitors, they continue to put themselves in position for a 1st-round bye as they move to 8-2. And they'll head back home next week to take on the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for Green Bay,
revenge game.
It's a loss that'll drop them back to 500 through 10 games.
Okay, so we're 8-2. Bears will be up next. Like I said, that was gonna be my last one. Let's see, Devin Hadley, put this on. You're an elusive back. He has no real trucking like that. He's all speed and spin moves and stuff, but you can't really catch him. What's his speed on? Speed's on 93, acceleration on 95. DJ Chark Jr., deep threat. More routes for him. His contract gonna be huge after his first one he signed. Okay, so next week is the Bears. So let's move forward in that week. Bears are up. There's no what do you call it? There's no breakout player message. They're still cheating me. They said we're in perfect position for a 1st-round bye. Let's see We're tied. Okay, so the Chiefs lost. We're in place for number 1. We're tied for number 1. Damn. Washington is 8-2. And then the Chiefs are 8-2, and we're 8-2, and the Eagles are 8-3. God, I wish they were. But yeah, this is where I'm gonna shut things down for this stream. I'm not gonna rule out another stream. It's like 8 o'clock on my end, so I can't really say there wouldn't be a last minute 45-hour stream or something like that. That's why I say follow on Twitter, follow on the channel, subscribe on the channel, set alerts, follow us on Facebook, follow on Twitter, so that way you get notified everywhere when we go live and you don't get caught off guard. The notifications, that's a YouTube thing. That I've heard that from countless live streamers. The notifications coming late is something that is more of a connection thing. So if it's coming through like an email, just make sure that it's not going to like trash or it's going to like spam or something like that. Kind of put the little star there and all that for YouTube. That way you get that for all your streamers. That's the way, I do to keep from losing people's streams. Because I get notified when I want to go sit in the audience somewhere else. Just because I'm a streamer doesn't mean I don't want to be a spectator sometimes as well. But I want to thank everybody for coming to this stream. This one was great. We normally do streams around this time, around this hour. I normally play a good amount of hours in the week. So subscribing to the channel is like subscribing to a live gaming channel. I'm going to get to later. Later on, there's going to be more micro. One second, need some water here. Later on, excuse me. Later on, there's going to be more micro videos on topics that have to do with gaming and just different stuff in general that basically I ran down in the beginning of the video. So when you go to watch on playback, make sure if you want to just hear the topics, it should be in the beginning right before there's any actual gameplay. That's where it was on this one. But once again, I had an amazing time. Have a great rest of your night and make sure to come back often. Peace.